Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? We are back in the Outward Hardcore run. Let's do this. Just get my stuff set up really quick. There we go. What's up, Cyber Benji? Good to see you guys. Good to see you. All right, let me think here. Limpy! What's up, Graph? How's it going? How we doing, everybody? Jester! You already got the recording going. We are ready to move on. I just gotta buy some food.
Can I help you?
Because I kind of am out. Take 3 of these. Thank you. 1 of those. 2 of these. And all of those. Got it to work? Okay, Limpy. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Alright, alpha sandwiches. 1, 2, and then vagabond gelatin. Thank you. Also realized that New Sirocco's music is actually really loud. Same as, like, Caldera. So if it gets too loud, let me know. Because I noticed when I was watching back the stream that I sometimes had trouble hearing myself because the music's so loud. But I love the music in the game, so I'm not going to turn it down unless people complain. It should... Yeah, that should be all I need, I think. I might grab some more water. We're going to go out and kill Scarlet emissaries today. I think that's the plan. What's up, Matthias? Nice to see some Sheet Shots Outward Challenge play. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Alright, yeah, we're trying to get Bloodroot and... What was the other thing we needed? It doesn't matter. Just a bunch of sample materials, really. What's up, Haffern? Good to see you again, bro. I made some food, so that's the first thing we did for the day. Those sandwiches are going to be really nice. Made food. See where we want to head next. We'll just go to the cave with the small emissary. How about that? What's up, Adam? Thanks for all you do. Bringing your builds to life has made Outward an enjoyable experience. Heck yeah, man. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Always glad to hear it, man. Let's see if these respawned. I think they did. Yeah, okay. So we should have reset last time. Also, I realized I have an arrow. And it's bothering me. Shoot. Where's the thing show up at? There might be a sample up here. I'll go and check. Yeah, what's up, Fire? You too? I have a new challenge run I'm putting together and a chakram only run. Yeah, I think chakram only... I may end up doing that with either physical damage or like the elemental one. I haven't decided which way I'll go with that. Chakram only could be really fun though. And someone sent me some footage. The sigil skill that we were trying to get actually does improve the casting speed of Wind Sigil, so that'll be huge for sure. Oh, I activated it too. They got a lot of health. And my backpack is underneath the big hippo. What's up, Viva? I don't need those, though. We'll take all that meat. Wonder how the durability will hold up? Yeah, that's a good point. Don't you know? No use of the main hand melee? Yeah. That's the thing that's tricky about chakrams. If you don't have a good melee to block, like, you I don't know. It'd be tough. I feel like with enough cooldown, though, you could just keep everything staggered almost infinitely. Okay, I'm hot because I have no water. There we go. Which build is this again? It's mainly mage build. Mainly mage with sigils. Casually killing the hippos even though we don't need anything? Yeah, we don't need anything, bro. They're in the way. They're actually kind of tough, though. I would say Boros and Caligrays, man. They're pretty common, so you don't really think much of them, and then they absolutely trash you out of nowhere. What's up, Zoom? It's going to be another 4 hardcore playthrough video? Yes. Hopefully we can finish it without dying. If not, that means a lot more work for me. A lot more work for me. But, yep, that's the idea. I really like that series. It did well on YouTube. People really enjoyed it, and I personally liked watching it myself, so... And I enjoyed making it, so... Gonna definitely keep on rolling with that one. The quartz gastrocines are my bane. I'd rather fight the quartz ones than the regular gastrocines. Gastrocines are ugh. What's up, airbots? Hey, look, a plant sample. We're hunting Scarlet emissaries. There's only 3 of them, so let's count how much loot we get from them. So... Obsidian shards we'll get, but we can get a max of 3 materials here. Hopefully we leave with 3 materials. They don't have to drop them, though. That's the problem. And... Did I not bring my other... There they are. So that leaves us at 54. What's up, Talon? Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. River of Red. He said good luck, yeah. You gotta find where he's at. If he's in the beginning, then I'm screwed. Usually they're not. They're usually in the very far back. Okay. I think I kind of like this spot here. X? There's a sample already. Okay, got cold on him. That's what we wanted. Oh, there's no way that hit. Oh, thank goodness it stopped it. Thank you. Not doing near as much damage as I wanted it to. There we go. If that misses, it does like half the damage. Oh, and he's weak to ethereal too. No wonder that does so much damage. Goodbye. Even with all that massive amount of magic damage, just spraying him, it still is that tanky. Like, how, dude? What massive monsters. That's not bad. And... let's go. Okay, 1 of 3, a diamond dust already acquired. I don't know if we need diamond dust, but at least we have it now. As long as we keep getting materials from them, that's what matters. No, 4 locations of the Scarlet Emissary. One's in Old Sirocco. The other's on the other side of Old Sirocco. And the one I'm killing right now. Yeah, there should be... Should only be 1 in the open world. I got a Forged Glass Claymore, too. We'll see if I can find them all. The sigil spells stack. Like, if I cast Spark in several different sigils, will it cast several different spells? Yes. So, let's say you cast Fire Sigil and Wind Sigil down. Activating Spark inside both of them at the same time. We'll do a Fireball and a Lightning Explosion. So, it's very valuable to pop a whole bunch of them in one place. Game's so much fun and brutal. Heck yeah, Banana. Glad to hear it, bro. Okay, so Emissary has been defeated. And I think we have to go all the way into Old Sirocco to find the other one. Unless that's him right there. I don't think so. I think it was just lava. Nope, it's a horse. I was gonna say, sometimes I've seen the Scarlet Emissary right there. Shoot, they saw me. Really? Guess I don't do enough impact. Boom! I feel like I can get away from the horse. Yeah, I don't want to fight him. How do I get out of here, though? It's this way, right? Yeah, the bridge is right here. Okay, we did it. There's more ghosts. What the heck? Any deaths? You got lucky or survived? I have not died yet. I got close a couple of times. Yesterday was the closest. I got hit by a nasty set of Cali Greys that were all... Basically, I went into the Ark, and every single Cali Grey that can be in the Ark decided to chase me down at the same time. Okay, I don't know about all these guys, but, guess I'll deal with them. Cold! That works. I don't think this has as much range as the other spell does. That one has insane range. It doesn't even have to be near the enemy. I feel like it's more of a shotgun than anything else. Bloodlust is such a game changer. Yeah, Bloodlust is amazing. I was playing with Six last night. We just hopped on to a random character to have some fun, and I was like, bro, without Bloodlust, the game feels so different. Just changes everything immediately. Here's the other location he can spawn at, potentially. I feel like Hex Mage in general is a game changer, though. Everything about it is really darn good. Nope, he might be in the other location again, though. It's gonna be the same order we fought him in last time. What's up, Arnaldo? How much room do I have in my pack? See, 2 samples. Wow. I guess I could drop, like, all of these obsidian shards. They do weigh a lot. Hexmage and Speedster really increase the tempo of the game. No need to sleep and super speed and skill spam. Yeah. I really do need to play a little bit more with Speedster. I don't get to show it off very often. Been having fun with the Blood Sigil in my dagger build. Oh, dude. Dagger slash, bloody slash, whatever it's called. It's insane. Infinite healing. Are there any mods that actually work? There's a ton of mods for Outward. A ton of them. And they're all almost all of them are really good. They got several different people who worked on them that made really good mods. I've covered a few of them in the past. I'll take that. Ah! Way too early. I also want... Yeah, I'll take blue sand. And that's a decent potion. If we get any extra samples, we are going to be very heavy. That is a ghost. Can I hex him? I should be able to hex him, I think. He's gonna see me. Yeah, definitely. He still almost got me. What the heck? They're so weak to elemental damage, though. Cold! He's dead now. Cold will be the one to push it over. Nothing. Fantastic. What's up? No payoff? How's it going, bro? They pushed the Red Prince. Yeah, we tried it the other day. Me and Crackpot, when we did it, it was hilarious, actually. We tried that exact thing. It was awesome. Watch for the Tor crab, because sometimes he'll come up here. And there we are. Still, I don't think I've sigiled either of these guys. Any of the ones that I've fought. They're way easier with hexes. They give me a hex that's usable. Come on. There we go. Oh, all three of the best ones. And then the same one I already had. They just have a lot of health, I feel like. That is a Caldera thing, but still. And don't need that or any of that. Highly recommend R2 Modman for modding. Yes, that's what I used. It is a blessing. It's so easy to mod through that. Instantly downloads whatever mod you want to use, and then you can turn it on and off. It's fantastic. Oh, did you get Wrecking Ball? Nice, no payoff. I had mine with the double mod charges. I recently got the other day. Okay, less fire damage. And he'll die to poison. These guys cannot be in the way when I fight the Scarlet Emissary. They just cannot be in the way. End of story. One wrong move and we are dead. Actually, that guy's gonna die too. Prismatic Driver. He's talking about Prismatic Driver from Remnant 2. It's one of the mods. Ragdoll Can is my personal favorite mod. I don't know if I tried that one. I actually am pretty sure I didn't. I tried a lot of the ones that had to do with classes. Like, they modified classes in the game. There he is. Get all these bad boys activated. Yeah, no one's used it for the longest time. It's just now. Just now it's a good. Okay. Come here, my fiery friend. That is not the hex we wanted. That is the same hex again. Okay. Decent damage already. I'm too afraid to activate Conjure. I feel like I would do a good job with it, but it's terrifying to do. As I get it off, beautiful. It did a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know how I would do this. I guess Rune Sage would be the same thing. Rune Sage would actually be pretty good at dealing with these guys, now that I think about it. I didn't get in near enough damage with the sigils that time. That was pretty bad, actually. I can pretty much just kite all the way around him. My buffs just ran out, too. Almost. And goodbye. Yeah, that did not... I didn't do that very well. And nothing. So, kind of a bummer on that one. Sigil mages have crazy impact. Yeah, that's one of the best bonuses of Sigil. Massive amounts of impact. It's crazy. Maybe use Mana Ward first and then Conjure afterwards. Yeah, that could work probably. Wanted to get it outward for a while, but just haven't for some reason. Seems old school fun. It is. It's a lot of fun. Forgot the boons. Oh, I had the boons on it first. They went away. I should have activated them again. Limpy with the 5 Sheen Shots memberships. Thank you, Limpy. Epic. Limpy's been giving out a bunch of memberships lately. Appreciate that. Awesome, awesome. The heck are you doing down here? I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you either. So, wasting my time. So, the only other Scarlet emissary should be out here. Cross my fingers. I'm pretty sure there's not one down there. There has to be another location with one. I don't think there is, though. I think there's only 3 in the game. Isn't that wild? Oh, no, there's the one in the Ark. But that one's a quest one. So we won't see that for a while. And that's him right there. Yep. Here we go again. Alright, Torque Crab Sandwich. We'll do Vagabond Tartine as well. That'll help a little bit. And... let's go Movement Speed. I actually like the Movement Speed buff on these guys. Boons are all active. Let's do Ice Sigil first. Fire Sigil. I might be activating them a little too far away, too. That could be a thing. Okay, I got his attention. There we go. That's almost half health instantly. That's way better than last time. Nice. Beautiful. Whatever I just did, do that every time. Ah! Nothing again. Well, like last time we got all 3. We got none this time, so... Oh, well, we got 1. Still could have been better. Oh, well, we need the money anyway. 3 out of 4 found. The last one is down the bridge. Go right. You'll see the Sirocco entrance, then turn back. Yeah, the one where there's usually 2 fire deer. I think that's the same one, though. I think the one that spawns outside, I think they alternate positions. So I think because I killed him here, he's not going to be on the other side. Unless there are 2 at the same time. And forged glass chakram, which is the best other sellable forged weapon, because it only weighs a whopping 1 pound. She should try the wind-infused Garigamerk Karmerk. It's not that strong, but it's funny how fast you poke and bully things. Yeah, I know that. I actually have tried that, I think. If I remember correctly, I used that on the Trog King build, and I don't remember if I used wind-infused, but I think I did. You can actually gain even more impact. You use the shock armor. It actually gives you a 10% increase per piece. It's wild to see. Did find 4? Okay. Well, I already checked that location, though. Good to know at least 4 can spawn, though, I guess. Bunch of Caligrays. I don't want to fight them. What's up there? I may end up doing the quest. We'll see how bad it is. Evangeline does need to talk to me right now. If I could, honestly, ideally, I would freeze it right now, but I do have at least 1 more spot before I absolutely have to freeze Evangeline. Okay, let me check my backpack real quick. She, if you had to pick, what would be your favorite skill tree and why? Interesting question. My favorite skill tree. I think overall I'd probably go with Warrior Monk. If we're talking every tier, it has the best tier 1 skill in the entire game, that being Brace. It has Stamina, which I value over everything else in terms of perks, like actual stats on your character. Then it's got 2 really fun skills. You got Perfect Strike, Flash Onslaught, very powerful. And it has a defensive bonus if you want to take that instead. So, and I like defense stuff. It's very rare to find me not taking Warrior Monk. This is, oddly enough, one of the very few times. Because it's pure mage, you know. See if I have a stamina potion. I do. Gotta use them. We're gonna get a ton back when we go over to Antique Plateau anyway. The Immaculates there drop potions like it's candy. I don't know why they have so many potions, but they do. Let's see, where do we want to go next, guys? Honestly, I could do it again. I could literally just fight Scarlet emissaries. It's not that bad of an idea. I could still grab the samples on the way there, too. Okay, we're going to sell those. Let's see. Ore and plant, which I think we have 2 plant already. And a mole pig as well. Okay, we go sell the rest of that stuff. What's up? Kayla? Been binge watching the past few streams? Awesome.
Can I
Glad to
help
hear
you?
it. It has been a very fun series so far. No major hiccups, although we haven't beaten the game yet.
So, what's on the agenda today?
I guess I need to skip time. I guess I spent all the money.
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
What was it I needed? I need to check the actual blueprints and I think oh, it was a digested mana stone. That's what it was. I need a digested mana stone and I need bloodroot.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I could sell this giant sword to you, buddy. I'm gonna make... The thing is, I don't necessarily need a ton more money. So I might actually make all the money back that I used right now. Said I don't like carrying samples at all. That's fair. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Put those away. And I don't need those either. Alright, 52.1. Let's take a quick nap and then we'll get back out. Get back out there and go hunting. I actually usually don't... I stay away from Scarlet emissaries because they're really tough. Yeah, melee builds are really scary. They have that one attack that does raw. So I stay away from it. But on this build, because I have the range advantage, I don't have to care about that too much. I need water. There we go. Get that all cleaned up. I'm really hoping we get this today. I'd be surprised. I'd be very surprised if we don't, but you never know. There was one part of my first run that I did, my first challenge run. It was whenever I had to go get arrows. So the first one I did was the bow run. And for bows, the way I did it was I made sure to avoid like every difficult enemy so I could fight them when I had the good elemental arrows. So by the end of the game, I needed a ton of money because I had to buy arrows like by the thousands. And I think for about 6 hours of footage, it was just me buying arrows. My cursed gladiator build, they were a nightmare. They're a nightmare a lot of the time. Will deployed items last forever in Sirocco? Yes. New Sirocco is the only town that has nothing ever reset. It is perfectly safe to have all your stuff laying on the ground if you want it. The only town left that does that. I actually need to check and see if these need repaired eventually. I'll need to do that here soon. Oh, you know what? I think my boots actually broke. Ah, see, I need to pay close attention to that. And I haven't been. We should be fine for now, but we take too many more hits, we're going to be in trouble. So the good thing with that build is you had a hex magic. Yeah, hex magic helps a lot for sure. For sure. At least they're fun and exciting to fight on this build. I'm making my firestones back anyway, because they drop them every time. The only thing I'm losing is cold stones, but I already stocked up a bunch of them. What's up, Uvol? Hi, Sheens. What's the most OP build you know of? It depends, because there's a lot of different ways to play the game. Oh, there's one. There's a lot of different ways to play the game. So, like, you want impact OP? Do you want, like, magic damage OP and all that? I don't really know for sure. I think my Monster Hunter build is the best one I've ever made, though. That one absolutely trashed everything in the game, easily. And it was incredibly tanky. Alright, we got his attention. Watch for the ghosts. There he is. Okay, while we wait on Wind Sitters to come back, let's loot these guys. 3 firestones! Dude, I can make literally infinite amounts of firestones just by running this path. How insane is that? Okay, right about here. Let me take some of my buffs. Oh, actually, let me turn a little bit so I can see what he's doing. There we go. Got about 3 seconds here. Okay, let's go hex him a little bit. Hold! Let's go. That's what we want. Get over here. Oh, watch that. So here's what I found. The reason that one took so long to kill is because I was afraid to get too close and I was staying too far back at the edge and I was trying to hit him with the fireball. What you actually want to do is get up close, hit him with Spark and Fireball, because Spark's rain... Apparently, I wasn't hitting with Spark. Bloodroot! Let's go! What kind of luck are we having? That is exactly what we needed. What an absolute W for sure. Amazing. Now, fire, here's my question. What materials do they not drop? Because I don't think all of the materials are dropped by them, are they? I feel like some of them are not. That is double horse. That's terrifying. Okay, let's do fire. Ice. Oh, yep, he's definitely activated. Here we go. What? I'm immune, stupid. Yeah, more firestones is fine. Bro, this route is about to make me so many fire sigils, it's crazy. Do the emissaries always respawn, or do you reset a week? So they respawn every 7 days. And since I slept 7 days with... Or I helped the town build 7 days, it just skipped it. I have any of the quests... Ooh. I have all the quest stuff on pause right now. So... Actually, I kind of want those. I think I need those later. So I can reset the 7 days as many times as I like for free. Alright, I don't remember what we needed Bloodroot for. I think that was probably the arena. And then I think Digested was for the food store upgrade. Pretty sure that's the Scarlet Emissary. Let me check over here, though. Yeah. One of the first times I ever fought him. I fought him in this little hole right here. You know how terrifying it is to fight a Scarlet Emissary in that small of an area? It was a death sentence. The wiki says all of them, but I rarely get ectoplasm in my runs. Okay. I don't need ectoplasm anyway. The one thing I need is the digested mana stone. I don't ever see that one. Good to know. You know what's funny? All the hours that I put into this game, and somehow I've never done this strategy of killing emissaries, and now I'm realizing how powerful it is. That's such a cool experience. I've never done this before after thousands of hours in the game. Okay, he's right there. The very low drop rate, okay. I think he saw me. Okay, yeah, he saw me, but I got him all off. That's the important thing. Bait him over here. The lock-on's the only thing that scares me. If I stay locked on, it's harder to dodge away from him. Oh, that should not have hit me, but it did. That was scary. Not actually sure why that hit me. That hit me too. It's all going downhill. It won't let me dodge past him anymore. Okay. Time for some cheese. Since that did not go well. Actually, I'm going to take a health potion while he's stuck. There we go. I messed up the roll. I rolled way too soon, and then he caught me, and he did not like that. He gave it his best shot. It is a miracle we're alive. I will absolutely take the cheese. Thank you very much. It's the hallways. Man, the hallways are so hard to fight these guys in. There's no room to move around very easily. I'm really safe in Old Sirocco. That room is massive. I don't feel like I have any issues with it. Well, that's the closest call yet. Because I was one shot away with his ability to do a lot of damage. Wow. Ready? Cross our fingers. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I got Bloodroot again. Slipping on the rocks here sucks. I think that's what happened to me. I'm pretty sure. And I didn't recover very well. I didn't recover very well at all. I mean, it's not one we really wanted again, but I think I do need that for one of the enchantments, so. And a glass item. Epic. Let me try and recreate it. I think what happened... I went to go hit Conjure, and I slipped on this rock here. That stopped me. And then when I went to go back around him, I think I rolled into this, and it slowed me down a little bit, like that right there. And so I didn't actually dodge away from him as far as I wanted to. I don't know for sure if that's what happened, but I feel like it probably is. That is so far 3 different Bloodroots from Scarlet emissaries. Because we got one the other day that we needed for the Enchanting Guild. What's up, Austin? Gladiator already? Yeah, we haven't done Antique Plateau yet, though. I'm saving Antique Plateau until I get a particular skill. Enchant the Lexicon? I might. Might do that. I don't know if I need to, though. I don't really use the Lexicon all that often. I should probably use it more than I do. Yeah, see, there's the problem right there, dude. Look at my armor. Ooh. Armor is getting destroyed fast. Okay, is it gonna lock on? All right, one shot. Oh, not quite. Actually, not even close. I have no idea why that did so little damage. Ouch. And goodbye. Ghost die. Mana Stone. Alright, one more to go, and then we'll go reset town again, I guess. I kind of want to see how long it would take me to get these from these guys. It's really fast. It's like 15, 20 minutes tops, I think, to run there and back. What on earth is going on with these guys? Should have activated fire. I didn't do that. What? Okay, Ice Sigil is crazy strong. That's why I said earlier, I said, someone asked if I should have taken the Ice Sigil or the Fire, and I was like, the Ice Sigil is going to help us when we get to the Fire enemies. Clearly, it's very helpful. I think Scarlet Emissaries alone, Ice Sigil was worth it. So just went back and looked. You didn't dodge the suck skill from the Emissary, then you accidentally pressed the spark when running away afterwards. Ah, is that what happened? I knew it was the suck that I got hit by, but I didn't know why I got hit by it. I have 3 digested mana stones in my chest while watching this? Wow. The fact that you would tell me that, it's so disrespectful. Just kidding. That is crazy, though. I guess some runs, you just don't need a particular item. And if you end up with a bunch of them, it's like, what am I going to do with them? Okie dokie. Let's activate all our boons. And then we will... We'll have to kill the Tor crab, probably. I need one of these. There we go. Need petrified organs, though. That was the first thing I got. I think I got it from the Scarlet Emissary. It was either that or the Gargoyle. I think the Gargoyles dropped those, too. I could be wrong about that one. Well... should use the Fire Sigil more often. I'm kiting. Oh, he's dead now. I'll take the Mana Stone, thank you. Weather Defense gives 10 decay resistance. I did not. It doesn't say it does. Is it in the stats, though? Ooh. 1 hex, man. Wow. That is really strong. It's in the stats as well in the wiki. Ah, I gotcha. That's weird that it doesn't say it in there, then. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though. It is a... It is a... What's the other thing it's from? It's from, Cabal Hermit has the skill that does that. Whenever you get Weather Defense, it gives you some decay. Ooh, over half health. They have a deceptively long reach. It's really weird. It's really weird, and I feel like I'm gonna get hit by it every time. I like that. I like that a lot. And that's okay. If you're doing a weapon-only run, can you use the Lexicon for the defense buff? Yes. Yes, you can. As long as it doesn't deal damage, it is perfectly okay. What classes you going for in this character? I have the Philosopher skill tree. I've got Hex Mage, and I have Cabal Hermit as well. I just made him weak to the guy that he's fighting. I don't think it mattered much. Oh. There we go. Flame on. That plan actually worked really well. I can't believe you didn't kill the Burning Man. I guess being a fire-based enemy, fighting a fire-based enemy doesn't really work out that well in your favor. Okay, let's see where he's at first. Should be okay here. Ethereal Lantern only run? I have not. If I do, the Soul Lantern. The Soul Lantern, I think we planned on running with the Sunfall Axe whenever we do. It's not going to be that lantern only, but it'll be like I'm going to use it in that run. Okay, I kind of wasted a little bit of time on that. You gotta be really patient and wait for that to get in close, and I keep not doing it. It's the lock on. When I have to take the lock on off, it's trouble. It's just not an easy keybind to have to do. Oh, infinite stagger. Didn't see that. And the sigils ran out. Man, they are so aggressive that they waste a lot of my sigil time. It's crazy. See, in this open space, I don't need to take off the lock-on. But if I'm not in an open space and I'm in a doorway, if you don't take off lock-on, you'll get stuck in the doorway. Because you can't do that round, like you can't go around. You have to go through them. There we go. And nothing. Alright, but we got 2 Blood Rich this time, so it wasn't really that bad of a run. I think I need one of those for something anyway. What's your physical resist? It's pretty low. 25. When a friend told me about when I told my friend about the Scarlet Emissary strategy, he asked me if I'd rather kill the hardest enemy in the game or carry a 140k pound bag. Yeah. I don't know. Which one do you pick, you know? I don't think I got any samples this time, though. Oh, nope, there's one right there. It's a mole pig. There the cute little guy is. Bloop. Alright, well that was 1? Should be 1. Yep. Should I go around? Let me go around. I'll see if this emissary is there. He shouldn't be, and then I'll grab the chest. Back for part 7. What's up, Riley? Can a co-op partner arm traps you put down? Yes, as long as they have the skill to do so. You have to have the pressure plate skill for the pressure plates, and then traps are free. Traps you could just put whatever in. It's been a while since I used pressure plates, but I remember when they made them actually scale with elemental bonuses, and it's like, whoa, they are really good now. Yeah, I don't blame anybody. Scarlet emissaries are monsters, man. Let's see what we get in the chest. I'm guessing another glass item. We're like 2 for 2 right now with glass items. So off the top of your head, what's your favorite chakrams? Czar chakram, frozen chakram, and the one from Caldera that I don't remember the name of. Forged glass, baby. Extorted? No. Distorted Experiment. That's the name of it. Yeah, Distorted Experiment is really fun. But the best one overall is the Frozen, by far. Frozen Chakram is a monster. Another mole pig? Or if we get enough of these, I might just talk to Evangeline. Because mole pigs are the one that dropped the digested. And that is what I need. Is the Frozen Chakram the one that inflicts elemental vulnerability? Yes, it is. Yep, but not only does it do that, it actually deals frost damage. So that makes it one of the very few things in the game that inflicts elemental vulnerability while also dealing elemental damage. Most things don't. You've got Mace of Seasons. It's a pure physical damage weapon. You have the Rusted Sword, a pure physical damage weapon. You have the Chimera Pistol, physical damage weapon. Palladium Shield, physical damage weapon. The only one that is elemental off the top of my head is the Frozen Chakram. What's up, Drift King? Song reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. It is, yeah, it's got that, like, adventurous feel to it, for sure. Combos really well with the Rainbow Hex Sabers? Yeah, for sure. That was a bummer of a chest. What a bummer of a chest. Hope in Hour 2 they make it easier to do both elemental and physical builds for items. The only one I think is bad is the Mace of Seasons. That's the one I don't like. The pistol I don't mind, because a pistol that did both would be insane. Pistols are already so overpowered in the right hands that would go crazy for sure. The Rusted Sword I don't mind either, because it's a really early game weapon. It's not even supposed to be a weapon. You turn it into brand, right? So that one, it feels fine too. You can use that early on for boosting flamethrower, things like that. But yeah, the Mace of Seasons is a boss weapon. That's the reason I don't like it. Because if it's a boss weapon, it should definitely be more advantageous to take that over just running a Palladium Shield, right? I think Mace of Seasons should have actually dealt a little bit of elemental damage of at least 2 elements. On top of having... Hey, this Gep's Blade. Elemental vulnerability. It shouldn't have done a lot, but just a little. Right now, I see no reason to use it. No reason at all. What's up, Kai-Fi? Palladium Knuckles inflict lightning and also elemental vulnerability? Is that from an enchant? The Mysterious Long Blade. Ooh. Finished up my defensive shielded tank build, and I got steel plating and remnant 2. Steel plating, you gotta remind me what that is. I don't remember. I don't know any of the names for them. I just know what they do. That's how I learned them. Talking about boss weapons in your axe run, you can use the pain in the axe. True, pain in the axe is pretty good. Pain in the axe is pretty good. It doesn't naturally. It's the only palladium item to do it. Gotcha. Interesting. Fabulous Palladium Shield has low damage, and Gong Strike and Shield Infusion scales off shield damage. Oh, I didn't think about that. See, I don't use Gong Strike much. I need to do a run with Gong Strike. I haven't used it since they buffed it. Gives 150 armor. Ooh, dang, you're a tank then.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can. You can take these glass weapons and give me money for it. Thank you.
So, what are we working on today?
The Gladiator Arena. And then we want, hires a trainer who teaches highly committed specialized passive skills. This is the active weapon skills. I need specialized passive skills, so voltaic vines. Which I had. I don't know if I still do. It's crazy that it barely tickles me, especially on Apocalypse difficulty. Yeah, that's nuts, man. That's really funny. Voltaic vines. I don't have that. Which is fine. Let me count how many samples we have. If we get up to 10, we'll be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I need 4 more before I can reset the day. Or the Evangeline quest. Never played Remnant? Can you give me a rundown? Remnant is it's a great game for build crafting. It has a lot of really fun builds that you can make with it. It's literally just like a Souls... It's a Souls-like, but it's based around guns, more so than melee combat. And that's literally what it is, you know? Actually, I can't build this yet. So, you guys think I can get lucky? I don't know. I'm gonna go for it, though. Can I move? Barely. Alright, let me sleep so it's not nighttime. But yeah, if you love build crafting, it's one of my favorite games to build craft in. Build craft, boss fights, build craft, boss fights. That's what you do. Alright, he said you already got the lightweight kit once. You got that streamer luck? Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I would recommend it. Excellent game. Alright, Evangeline, here I come.
Excellent.
Working on the last really big improvements to our construction, and with this next task done, I think we'll finally be able to build the last of the essentials for the settlement.
Huh.
If you want to be able to maintain
me
any more
none.
specialized buildings, we'll need total temperature control in here. Yosef's working on a solution, but I'm worried that planting a bunch of pipes in the ground may weaken the integrity of the soil.
Here's what we need.
For now, focus
Get it
on
done.
getting us what we need for the next phase of construction. We'll deal with the temperature issue once it's cleared up. It'll take at least 150 days before Yosef starts drilling holes for his ventilation system, so we have time to think.
So there you are.
Okay.
Let's
Ready?
see about those mineral samples.
This is what we need. We need luck here.
Excellent.
Amethyst.
So there's some... We owe you one.
Plant samples. That's fine.
Now, what crit... Excellent.
Yeah! I got 2 of them! Yeah, baby! Let's go. I got 2 of them. Oh, man. I'm putting that in here, dude. That was awesome. How do you get 2 of those? That's
Wonderful
crazy.
news. Well, let's get to work.
Okay, can I build the other one yet? I'm pretty sure it's no. Yeah, I can't build buildings yet. Now I need that funds. Okay, that actually worked out really well because I needed the timber. I needed everything I got. That was perfect. Now you're never going to get the lightweight kit? Yeah, you're right. It's never going to happen. The luck is gone, dude. Alright, money. Never going to happen. We got 2 blood roots. Then we came back, got 2 digested mana stones. It doesn't get much better than this, man. Who do I turn it into? Oh, yeah, this guy.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Yeah, we're losing money because of the... Oh, shoot. I forgot about this. Crap. I have to build the stockpile
So,
upgrade.
what are we working on today?
I don't have enough timber to even make the upgrade that I want. I always forget this is a thing. Where's it at? At the bottom? Yeah, it doesn't cost anything, though. It's just time. I forget every single time I do this. Every single time. The specialized... it's not the specialized buildings. The upgrades for the specialized buildings cost more wood than your stockpile can have. So you have to upgrade it so you can have more wood to then build more things. Okay, stockpile upgrade. Let's see how much money... Plenty, okay. Should have done that.
So,
This one
we're
only takes a
grateful to
week,
you.
though. That's it. Alright, stock. Pile upgrade. That is done. Trust in the heart of the cards? Exactly. Now I have to. Stockpile upgrade should be done. Yep. Okay. So now I need more funds because I lost a lot of money doing that. Mainly due to... Ooh, 16? That should be plenty, right? Maybe not. I need more timber, too. I have a bunch of stuff to sell, so it's fine. Yeah, actually getting lucky is the best feeling, for sure.
So, what's
Okay, I
on the
want to
agenda
buy
today?
something. No, not this. Add funds. 4,000. And I need... How much timber do I need? I don't remember. I definitely need to sell some stuff, but I can do that to him. 255. It's a lot more than I thought.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Okay, let's see. Give me those.
So, what's on the agenda
255.
today?
Wait, no? Hold on. It didn't finish. There's no way it finished. Yep, okay. One more day. I was gonna say, we should definitely have that. If you end up playing modded in the future, would check out the Extreme Ragdoll mod. I think it can make a fun content, seeing enemies and friendly flying on death. Yeah, I could probably try that one out. So that was, you guys brought that up earlier, I think. I really like the randomizer run that I did, but unfortunately randomizing enemies is not a good idea. The humans get really jacked up. I need to modify it if I ever do it again.
So, what's on the agenda today?
What is happening right now? Why is this stupid building not finishing? It's like 9 days at this point and it's still not done. Yeah, why is that not finished? That's really weird. Killed a hyena yesterday with a chakram arc and a ragdolled in a really funny way. Chakram arc can do some really goofy things with enemies. Never made a top 5 staff in the lantern video? That's because both of them don't really have a top 5. Like, if you're using ice, you use ice staff. If you're using fire, you use fire staff. I think that's why I never did. There we go. Alright, I need to find items that I can sell. Here we go. Can't use imbues in this run, so I might as well sell those. Top 5 staff at least could be a thing, though.
Can I help you?
That wouldn't be too hard to do. Where are they? Here they are. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough money. Because I started construction way too early. Alright, 255. It's going to be close. It's going to be really close.
How can I help you?
Wrong button.
So, what's on the agenda
255. Yeah, because I'm losing a lot. So I already have essentially 150. I need 100. I need 70 some. That was pretty close. Almost nailed that. 255, it said. Add funds. Add all that. Okay. We're losing negative 70 a day, which is a lot. That's because this building's not making us any money anymore. Boom. Alright, let's see if this works. Gotta go back here. What's Evangeline say? Speak with Evangeline about better temperature control method. Okay, so we already did it. I just need to speak to her to do the quest. We should be able to sleep 7 days. When was it? 317? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
We have plenty of time. Okay, so food store upgrade. That one is what we're doing now. What's up, Robert? Buenas noches, Sheen. From Uruguay. Whoa, welcome to the stream, man. Goes from 2,000 from 200. Never really saw it. It was 200 to 250. Yeah, let me see. Go check it. It does increase by a lot.
So, what's on the agenda
Yeah, it's so
today?
you could store it up more. I don't know why it goes up so high, though. Now we're making 30 a day.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to
Whatever I did at that point, it was making no money. I don't think you need to build these twice. I think you only need to build them once. Upgrade should only be a one-time thing. Like a one-time timer.
So
That should be, I think it was like 32 days or something. 24. So it should be another time after this too. Probably. I wish the days made sense. The way they did the days in this, it makes no sense. Like, by the count, if you were to skip weeks, it doesn't add up to an appropriate amount of days. It's really weird. Okay, more 5 days, and then we're good. Then we get free food.
So, this is a relief.
You can take advantage if you end up with a net positive growth and just sleep forever till you max out resources. Right, yeah. I've done it before. Makes it easy to build stuff after that. Okay, let's make sure we have everything for what we need. Gladiator's Arena, we need Bloodroot. Then I'm gonna need Voltaic Vines. That is some of the worst food I've ever seen in my entire life. That is depressing. But you can put in a custom amount of days too. Skip like 100 days in a row to earn some quick funds. Right. That would make some sense, I think. Alright, we gotta speak to Evangeline.
Good timing. I've thought our temperature control problem through, and there's only one option better than Joseph's.
You've seen the Ember Heart in the eldest brother's basin, correct? Oh, you mean the gigantic weird rock down near the bottom? Yeah, I've seen it.
It's the reason we've been able to make such effective use of the volcano over the centuries.
If we could somehow bring the Ember Heart here to New Sirocco, then that would solve our temperature control problems completely. Moving it would take a whole lot of workers and some kind of metal wagon.
We don't have the time or resources to put something like that together. And I don't want to owe Sorobor Academy any more than I need to.
Why not try asking the Djinn?
I need you to listen.
About 40 or so years back, when that moving metal ark crawled onto our shores with a hold full of Caligrays, there was a creature that called itself the Djinn at the helm. I still don't know where they all came from. It's no country I've ever heard of.
Here's what we need.
The Djinn is a
Get it
strange
done.
creature endowed with great magical strength, as well as near total immunity to heat and smoke. If anyone can move the Ember Heart in a pinch, it's him. If he's the only shot we have, we've got to at least try, right?
Oh, I don't know how I feel about this.
He's
He
got...
gets real ornery anytime we've had to work anywhere near his oil refinery.
I doubt he'll cooperate. He only ever listened to the nobles and the Caligrays.
Perhaps.
I agree that just demanding his help is likely to go poorly. He's close with the Caligrays, and our nobles captured and abused them the moment their vessel landed on our shores. He's got no love for humans.
I know the nobles had an arrangement with the Djinn.
He supposedly feels at home with oil and smoke, so they gave him a run of the refinery in exchange for access to the oil. He worked with them even after they abused his allies like that?
They must have had some way to ensure he wouldn't go back on their deal.
Finding out what that is might give you some leverage against him. If you can find a noble and make him talk, that might improve your chances. Where on RI am I going to just scrounge up a noble?
Huh.
The
Give me a
Caligrays.
moment.
They have made a sport of capturing any humans they come across and having them fight in their arena. And they have an especially great hatred for the nobles in particular. Now that those bastards have flushed them out into the wild... ...
Here's what we need.
Try any
Get it
place where the
done.
Caligrays could hold prisoners. Their arena, the mobile ark, anywhere they gather. With any luck, they'll have a noble somewhere. I wish I could be more specific, but that's all I've got.
So there you are.
Okay, so we're going to send her out on an expedition. Because I believe I have it. And I need voltaic vines.
So there you are. Wonderful new. Huh. Give me a moment. I need you to listen.
Okay, and then we're going to rest for a day. Repair all of our equipment before we go out. DLC had no reason being so grindy. Don't know why they even try to fix it. It is very, very grindy. It's very true. There's, it's good to a point, and then they had a couple of buildings that just have way too much time on them. I need a drink, apparently. Jeez. It's mainly the specialized upgrades. Take forever to build. Imagine getting the voltaic vines from the emissary now. Benji, don't talk like that, okay? Don't even think like that, man. How am I not able to sleep a day? That's crazy. Being able to send them out for resources helped so much, though. It used to be pure RNG. Yeah, before it was way worse. Yeah, absolutely. Game at NG+. There is a mod for NG+, which I thought was always a cool idea. I've never tried it, though. I feel like NG+ would be very interesting for this game. Like, you would definitely get overpowered, but it'd be kind of cool to see. Like, upgraded cathedrals, 35 days. Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, that should have been a full day. And my equipment should be repaired now. Grindiness wouldn't be so bad if it was more interactive. Just repeat sleeping. That's also true, Jacob. Very true. Dang, the music just came back out of nowhere. Okay, check our armor. Fully repaired. Let's move that back to the bag. And
You've earned this.
voltaic vines. What'd I do? I sent that out, right? Yeah, I sent that out. We sent that one out. We got that.
So, there
Now
you
we
are.
can officially stop talking to Evangeline after we get this quest done. But I have to go do the Djinn. First and foremost. Entire town's literally only for the arena bosses prep. Pretty much, yeah. That's why I try to do all the arena bosses after I'm completely done. Otherwise, it feels a little bit grindy. Drop all those off. Okay, what weight am I at? 61? You know what? Why not take some of these? I've been getting them. They're gonna help. Let's just hope the Ark isn't parked in a really stupid location. It's been done before. Alright. Yeah, that's why I try to do all the arena bosses last, because at least after that I can use all the cool stuff I have, like the extra water or the extra skills, things like that. Which arena boss do you like the most? That's a tough question, actually. I don't know. I feel like I like the
Can I help
Grand Squire quite a bit. He's pretty fun. I mean, he's really easy, but he's very fun at the same time. Do you have any bread? Dang, I don't have anything to sell now. Every time I go to buy something, I don't have anything to sell. Grand Squire's really fun. I'm using Hex Mage. Yeah, I got Hex Mage, Philosopher, and then Cabal Hermit as well. Could probably sell... I don't know what. My ghost eyes, I guess? I don't even... Particles. Where's my particles at? You know what? Let me just sell Grind and the Mysterious Longblade. I don't need those. Why you carrying so many teas? Just in case. I had them from earlier in the game.
Can I help you?
I've never taken them off. Yeah, it's actually a good point. I don't really need them, do I? Valid point, I guess. Alright, let me cook some of that stuff up. Okay, some tartines. Yeah, I definitely don't need as many as I have for sure. There we go. That's a little bit more balanced, don't you think? Throw that in there, and we are good to go. Let's go fight us a Djinn. Or find it first. We haven't found where he's at. Okay. We have no idea. Technically. Oh, I say I don't need the tea, then get an infection a second later. It's happened. It's happened. It's happened many a time. Alright, we gotta go find the Djinn. Find the genie. Really like the Squire too. He's a lot of fun. My favorite is the Elite Sublime Shell. That one is really cool. Yeah. I'd say any of the non-Caldera ones are at least up for debate. The Caldera ones are just slightly too difficult in my mind. I don't mind the difficulty. It's perfectly fine, but they're not my favorite because of that. Like, they're just a little bit hard. They're a little bit too hard compared to the other ones. I don't think the Grandmother's that bad, but the Elite Tor Crab has so much AoE that if you don't handle it quickly, you're done. And the Gargoyles I don't think are a fun fight. They have a section where one of them is just completely immune to all physical damage. That is pretty rough to deal with. And then the Elite Crimson Avatar, he's kind of fun, but he's also the hardest, so... Calixa? Yeah, Calixa's a fun one for sure. She could be also very difficult, but usually she's pretty enjoyable to do. I don't know how she'll go on this build, actually, because we have a lot of impact, but we also don't have a lot of pull. I can't keep enemies near me if they don't want to be near me. Where's my other stamina? This high stamina regeneration. There we go. Alright, so we got 24... I should have probably got more cold stones, actually. It's like green, blue, right? There we go. Wonder if Elite Avatar could be cheesed by high cooldown and high mana cost reduction? Maybe? I mean, Conjure does do a lot of impact. It might lock him. The damage of the Tor Crab is insane. One of the mines do 6 lightning, fire, and frost every 0.1 seconds. Yeah, stuff like that. It's like, whoa, dude. What are you trying to do to me right now? Just abuse me with magical elemental damage. Yeah, Elite Tor Crab is pretty hard. That, my friends, is what a active gargoyle looks like. Indeed, that is an active gargoyle. Come on. Come on. Do something. Okay, let's see if I'm right. I was wrong. I've never been so wrong in my life. I'm actually glad that I was wrong because I did not want to fight a gargoyle. How'd you get the cracked gargoyle? Because he's just in a cage for me. Cracked gargoyle is a pain in the butt. It is a massive puzzle. It's not even that big of a puzzle, but doing the puzzle takes forever. It has to do with getting Shriek and... What's another? Ghost Parallel. You have to do exactly what you have to do to get Ghost Parallel, actually. Let's do fire. Okay, yeah, now we're good. I should have been using Fire Sigil the whole time here. We are going to try an attempt. Oh, there he is. I told you, the Caligrays are weird. I don't know if it's this dungeon or what, but they really lock onto your location really far away. I'm gonna need another sigil by the time they get up here. Okay, we're fine so far. Alright, we can deal with one of them, then we'll be fine. One dead. They lightning ball every single time I go to attack them. It's crazy. Bunch of team players. Ridiculous. He's gonna die soon. Then we have to deal with this guy. What's he gonna do? Die? Yes. Alright, sigil time. This went a lot better than last time we were here. Last time we were here, we got fried instantly. It's hard not to get hit by at least a lightning ball or two if they're all on you, though. Okay, lightning. And goodbye. Why'd you make the ice staff? Ice sigil. Ice sigil. And also, I like the power of the ice sigil. Also, the negative 25 mana cost. It has an extra negative 5 on it. And I enchanted it to have Inheritance of the Past, so point extra 1 mana regen. I don't know if the other staff gets that. It probably does, but I didn't I didn't even check. This is the one I wanted to go for. Using fire more. I'm using fire more right now because I have a surplus of them. I'm running out of my ice. I've been using ice a lot. For the Scarlet emissaries, mainly. Let me go check over here, see if they're all dead. Nope. Just want to stop by and say I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Dark Wave. Yeah, it's mainly right now I'm using fire because, like I said, I just have a ton of them saved up. I don't want to set myself on fire yet. What? He staggered to 50%. How about this, you little cheater? Huh? Should probably block with the staff. And die. Little punk. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright, we'll go up real quick, check for a sample. Sometimes there is one up there. I doubt there will be, though. And then we'll go fight the Scarlet Emissary. Ooh, that's health regen. Once fought 7 blue monkeys near the Murmur Bow area. It was harder than some of the arena bosses. Dude, they're a pain. They're such a pain. They are really tough when they group up, for sure. There it is. No! I can't get to you. The sample, my beloved. I shouldn't even have gone up to check. Why would I do that to myself? Man. Just across the way. Could reach her. Alright, let's double check. Make sure we're safe. Never been attacked during this, and I don't want to be. Yeah, see the gargoyle that you're talking about, you have to use these elevators. They have to be unlocked in order for you to do that. No samples. Is there a lever in the side that connects the 2 balconies, or is there other way around? You have to go a different way. You have to go from the bottom of the ship, unlock all that, and then it has to dock at a specific station to get up there. Alright, here is where we're screwed, because I don't know how to do this. Spam dialogue, probably. Yeah, I think I'm just going to spam through the dialogue. Otherwise, my sigils are not going to last, and I need them to. Okay, we'll take that, and then I think this gives stamina regeneration. Yep. Boon up. Alright, ready? I have a plan. Boom. Plan has been achieved. Found the noble, yay!
Explorer, let me... another... After much effort, we may... Of course, you want to use it to move the Ember Heart. Just wait. Mistress, I'm sorry. Don't!
Wait, there's a sample right next to me. Okay. Yep, wasted a lot of that sigil time. I knew that was going to happen. But we do have the 2 good hexes on him. Oh boy, the walls are in the way. And you die. Where does his body go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't... I should have spammed the dialogue a little bit faster, too. But, I terrified of that guy because he can so easily kill you. Alright, we found the noble and got the amulet. Noble... Grab amulet. That wasn't too bad, actually. My sigils don't last long enough, but it's fine. What's up, Anonymous? What's the best damage type against the emissaries? Ethereal. Ethereal and ice damage, but ethereal first and foremost. Okay, 73. Wait, we're good. Yeah, the ethereal... They're basically like spectral ghosts. They're beings who've been cursed by the Scarlet Lady, so they're on like the astral plane, similar to the red ghosts, you could say, or the burning men. Although burning men aren't. What the heck is this position? Well, I don't remember coming from this direction. Of all the enemies in Caldera, what's the single enemy that you stay away from the most? Go. Mine is on screen now. Now he's not. Okay. But you could probably guess. I've not fought this enemy. This specific enemy. I fought a version of him, but not the specific enemy. At all costs, I stay away from him. The enemy that I stay away from the most... Stay away from the crabs and deers, that's fair. The enemy that I stay away from the most is a giant with a crossbow, but the version of him that has a burrow as a sidekick. And he was over there. That enemy is one of the hardest encounters in the entire game. He said none of them manticores scare me, though. They are trouble. That encounter has to be one of the hardest encounters. Because the second I think I'm dealing with the giant, okay, all of a sudden the burrow comes from behind and sets me on fire. And then I go to deal with him and I got shot 3 times in a row and die. Happens every time. It's pretty consistent. Bored versus gargoyle, so I skipped him most times. Yeah, depending on the build, they could take forever to kill. There's 2 of them? Oh yeah, there is 2 of them. There's always 2 of them until you open up the Dreamers, and then there's only 1 because this set gets petrified. But anyway, that's the duo I'm talking about. I avoid fighting them like the plague. Doesn't matter the build. Oh, double Tor Crab? Nah, I don't think the other one aggroed. Can use the burrow to body block the bolts. I know, but it just never works for me. I always get trashed. He said, I remember getting crushed by them, then doing everything I could. 6 deaths later, I won. Yeah, I feel like that. Okay, I just gotta grab the oil over here. I already opened up the Djinn earlier, so we don't need to do that. And ta-da. Oil. Which equals firestones. Which equals power. Untold power. More oil. Alright, where's the path to the Djinn? Should be to the right, I think. Yeah, it's like right here. Okay. Hopefully there's not a gastrocene up here. There was last time. Nope. Is that more oil? Yes, sir. Let's see how much we get by the end of this. Last time we got 42 pieces, I think. The only build I don't have any trouble with him was my Plague Bow build. See, weirdly enough, I actually had more trouble with him when I used bow. Because the further away I would stay, the more often he would shoot me. It was brutal, dude. I got just messed up by that guy. The oil. Did anyone say capitalism? The Djinn is secretly a capitalist. Hoarding all the oil, selling it at a good price. We know it to be true. There's more oil. Okay, let's buff up just as we run down. Said America would like to know your location. Yes, indeed. Okay, let me think. Where do samples show up here? Did I grab that one from earlier? Thank goodness, because I think for a second I was like, did I forget? No. Ah. Actually, that's interesting. The game has trouble loading Cali Greys. It seems like every time I get into a fight with a Cali Grey, the game stutters. It used to happen too, but I didn't know what it was, and now I'm starting to figure it out. Should I kill these Cali Grey? Nah. Maybe. This one's kind of in the way. They have a massive HP pool, though. Come on, buddy. Just go down peacefully. The fact that they have a really powerful range attack, and they have incredibly aggressive speed, and then they have a very powerful melee attack. It's like, wow, what don't you have? Okay, he's dead. Yep. Just started binging this playthrough's backlog today. What's up, Twilight? Awesome, dude. Hope you're enjoying it. Now we have to get past the Tor Crab, which I probably should be able to kill him easily. Yeah, he's in a good spot. Still haven't sigiled these guys a single time. They're so easy with the hexes. It's just unbelievable. Whoa! I need decay damage, though. They're not giving me decay. Ethereal. I like it. That will do. There's decay. Prepare to fry. Do it again, I dare you. You fool. You absolute fool. Yeah, it's been a nice while sick with a cold. Ah, hope you get better, man. What if you could become every being in the game just by putting the item correlating to them in the legacy chest? That would be awesome. Only finished part 2 so far? Want to applaud you for not going the easy route by using chakrams for the mage build? Yeah. I thought about it. I thought about it. I really did. But then I was like, you know what? I've done chakrams before. I might do a chakram only. So I don't want to mix in that as well. Also, they do mainly, like, they're kind of their own thing on their own. They are magic, but they're also melee. You know what I mean? Like, they're physical melee. So it's... I left them out for this playthrough. We'll probably end up using them in a future run anyway. Ready? 49 thick oil. What? The famous Rainbow Hex. Yep. I feel like people would like to watch a Rainbow Hex run just to see how strong it is. I don't know how many people have actually beaten the entire game with it. I would be interested myself to do that. Apparently making a main hand chakra mod. It's like the holy grail and hard as crap. Yeah, someone mentioned the other day like a dual wield chakram type of thing. I know a lot of the mods. I don't know all of them, but I know most of the good ones. At least I did up until like a month ago. There have been new mods in the past month, and I haven't checked in a while. Then grab duty? No, I don't need it. I don't need it right now. Come on, Mediz. We did this one time on stream as a joke. Just started having the Mediz fight the gargoyle, and ever since I've actually done it on purpose every single time. Because it's highly effective. I'm pretty sure the gargoyle wins unless both of them fight. Right now I'm getting only fire, so I could care less. Yeah, they get impacted too much. Alright, Mediz, hit me up. There we go. Now we hex both of them, don't activate it, see who wins, and then kill the other one. He's on me still. Okay, who's he on? There we go. Pop this preemptively. There's a lever in my way. Ooh, gargoyle might lose. That was a lot of damage. Ooh. Gargoyle won, and then I killed him in a single hit. That battle did not go how I expected it to. That was really weird. And that lever's already been pulled. Love your outlook content, even though I can never beat this game. What's up, Troy? Glad to hear it, bro. Glad to hear it. And ta-da! The key. Refinery key. Write that down. Got it. Good to go. What's up, Chica? You had the gargoyle? Yeah, you won, buddy. You won. Have you seen Scarlet emissaries versus gargoyles? I've never seen that. Who wins? I'm guessing Scarlet emissary. They have way too much of damage. And raw damage. I'm pretty sure anything in the game loses to a Scarlet emissary. I can't even think of a single enemy that would beat him. Maybe the Compass Guardian. The Compass Guardian, an actual mini-boss, might be the only thing that can beat a gargoyle. Do you have a to-do list for an outward playthrough? Yeah, I do. It's all the mini-bosses mainly. All of the bosses, and then whatever storyline stuff. That's about it. It's not too complex. Okay, ready? We're gonna buff up afterwards. I didn't do that. I mean, as a walkthrough to-do list? I don't know. Let me see after this fight. I can't think about it too much right now. Okay, drop the bag.
Another human. Move the Ember Heart. What do you... If you won't leave, then I'll make you leave.
Okay, we're gonna have to bait him. I wasn't sure if this is a thing I was gonna have to do. I figured he would stay in the middle, but it looks like apparently not. Well, I can't see the boss even a little bit. He should be resistant to fire, weak to decay. Which I don't have. Actually, all my main damage sources, pretty sure he's resistant to. That has a distance? Yeah, sigils are garbage. We're just hex. They're not going to work on this boss. All 3 damage types. I would need the blood sigil. I don't have it. I would need the blood sigil. That's fine. He's super easy to cheese from this far away. I wanted to make it a cool fight, but they're just kind of out of luck there. Is he gonna do his wave ability? There it is. About time. Oh, he comboed me. What a punk. There we go. All right, we'll try again. This time he's more stationary. Let me try one more time to get him to stay still. And then if it doesn't work, I mean, I can always hex. Hexes are super reliable. Pop those up. He's going again. Boom. Those are a huge part of my defense right now. And here we go. It's kind of hard to see what the enemy's doing because the wind sigil's top part covers it. It has so much smoke.
Enough! I refuse to tolerate this. Oh, and you've got the stupid idea too.
He's big now.
How do you like me now? I warned you. You've made the wrong choice today, little kid.
That's what I thought was gonna happen. Okay. That's a lot better. The problem is, it's really tough to fight up close. Okay, once the sigils are out, I got him to half health with sigils though. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. I just can't activate them fast enough to kill them before they're gone. That's why I really need that repopping skill, because for the bosses, I am going to need multiple sigils. Why are we getting fire? Pretty sure he's completely immune to fire. He's very resistant to ethereal as well, unfortunately. Ready? Ready? Yeah, baby! I was hoping that would work. Let's go! Okay, Wind Sigil is the absolute monster of sigils for sure.
All right, you win.
That was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be with the Wind Sigil. What's up, Oliver? Watching part 1 of this run, just dropping in to say thanks for the content. Heck yeah, man. Thanks for watching. What's up, Ozzy? That was amazing. All right, you win. Stop already. Tell me what you want. I'll move your stupid... Or tell you what, I'll move your stupid burning rock. If you promise you'll break the amulet when I'm done. Now, will you leave me alone? That's actually all I wanted, so yeah.
Take this and be gone with you.
Take this lamp. Consider it a bribe never to bother me ever again.
You have made a powerful enemy.
I'll meet you back at the settlement. Now we have the Djinn's lamp, which is a pretty terrible reward, but it's kind of cool. Oh, whoever, remember someone asked me earlier, they were like, how long does the coil lantern last? I haven't turned it off since I got it. All right, Djinn defeated, boys. Yeah, he's a genie. All right, Djinn defeated. We have to defeat a genie. Coil's a cheat code. It never ends. Yeah, it literally just stays on forever. It's crazy. Hey! Sometimes that door doesn't work, and it'll put you back inside. Just like the Scarlet Emissary, he's immune to fire, but not burning with debuffs. Could you take them with pure fire build, maybe? Oof. I mean, it'd be tough. It would take forever. Maybe, though. Listen, I just want to point out that battle actually went really well. The first time I did it with the... I think it was the bow build. It was either the bow or the axe build. It actually did not go well. That time was pretty simple. What's up, Yoko? Welcome back, man. So now we go back to town and we can finally get... Actually, you know what? I have to fight the enemies. If the sigils stay correctly the way I think they're going to, we should be able to fight any of the ones we want. The arena contestants, although I'll probably try and fight the Kazites as much as I can. It was the axe build, just finished watching it. Okay, I was going to say, one of them I had trouble with for whatever reason. Even though I had the optimal damage source, I just couldn't deal with them. I need healing. What heals me? This. I think? No, the stamina. Nothing. I have nothing that heals me. Maybe don't leave the house like that. Yeah, if I'd had Blood Sigil, again, I want to point out to everybody, the absolute demolition that we've been bringing down upon Caldera is only half of our power. Decay Sigil is another player all by itself. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. I don't have Blood Sigil, actually. Yep, I don't have it. I came to Caldera without being able to buy it. I couldn't buy it when I was there. And I can't go back to the Antique Plateau until I finish... this quest line. This part of the quest line, and then I can go back and start that. Because I haven't started Rust and Vengeance yet. I saved it so that I can more safely complete it. Yeah, it's been a very interesting run. This is also something I've never done before, and I wanted to see how well you could do it. Can you play through at least half of Caldera without doing Antique Plateau? And the answer is easily. See if there's a sample over there. No. The rust set would pop off with this build. I know. I want to see if the rust set's going to be better than what we're wearing. I think the rust set will actually be beneficial for a couple fights, like the Ash Giants, who are mainly physical damage. You know, that's an interesting thing, though. You know how they have the blood mages and the Antique Plateau? The reward you get for doing the blood mages is the decay boon, but I feel like it's such a wasted opportunity. Imagine if Blood Sigil was locked behind that quest. It wasn't even in a skill tree. So like all blood magic in the game was based around that quest, and they could have made the quest a little bit longer too. That would have been kind of neat. Did you kill the Crimson Avatar yet? Not yet. That is the next part of the quest, which we're gonna wait on. We'll do Crimson Avatar last after we defeat Antique Plateau. And then we'll go around, kill all the mini-bosses, and then we'll go kill the main bosses as well. Ideally, I don't die during that, but we'll see what happens. Ideally. What level's your stamina buff? Like from the food? I haven't checked. What's up, Brad? How's the world treating you? Pretty good. Can we crank the music in the Crimson Avatar dungeon? Yeah, I'll turn it up to max when we do it again. Nah, you didn't miss it, Bruce. You didn't miss it. Oh. Do that so we don't get the stamina effect on our screen.
Excellent work.
You did it! The Djinn just planted the Ember Heart down for us, cursing us all the while. Be honest with me, just how badly did you savage the poor thing? What's the meanest thing I can say? He was nothing I couldn't handle.
The Djinn showed up right on time with the Ember Heart.
With total temperature control, we can increase the heat of our furnaces while keeping our living quarters a bearable temperature.
Listen up.
We can now handle 6 specialized buildings in total from this point forward. Go see Yosef about setting them up like you're used to.
Yes, yes, good for you. I've done my part. Now do as you promised.
Free me from the amulet.
It's all right, friend. I'll take care of it right now.
The magma below the town ought to do
ought
just fine.
Just fine.
She threw it in the lava, that's what she did.
Sweet release. A 2 centuries long migraine lifted.
Thank you, humans. Now, never ask anything of me again. Let me enjoy my peace and quiet. I'm glad we set him free. The poor thing sounds like he's suffered enough already.
I won't let us walk the same path our nobles did.
We need to work together out of solidarity, not fear. Cooperation for mutual benefit is the most effective way to accomplish long-term success.
So there you are.
Okay. Speak with Evangeline. So now, we don't speak with Evangeline. We speak with Yosef.
So, what are we working on today?
And we can build whatever we want. Which, of course, we'll be building the Gladiator's Arena. Let me go get my Bloodroot. Any big life plans for the upcoming holidays? Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. I just hang out with family mostly. Same thing I do every year. Bloodroot. Fought the Plague Doctor's apprentice and thought his abilities would be accessible, but the game had other plans. Yeah. Nope. Where do I want to put this? Aha! I'll put it over here. I guess. I kind of wanted it right there, but I guess not. Does the friendly Immaculate leave the cave after you see him in all locations? If you talk to him in all locations, I think he does, yeah. That will be... We need funds. Yeah, I'm out of funds. But that's not a big deal. We can sleep and get that. So, let me figure out what I can sell really quick.
How can I help you?
Should be mostly gems here. Alright, I need to go get more money. Yeah, I think he leaves after you talk to him in all 4 locations. At least if you take stuff from him. Okay, there's some more money. And yeah, I thought I was going to have a little bit extra when we got to Antique Plateau. We are completely out, unfortunately. It's all good, though. Okay, so sell these here. See how much we have after that. Don't need that. 1,200. 1,200, I think, was enough. Yeah, horror farm I could always do, too.
What's on the agenda today?
I think I only need, like, 1,000. I'm making 30 a day. If not, I can go kill the giants, too. They sell, like, 300 a piece if I get their weapons. Should be good, but we'll find out. Aha! Nice. 10 days. Alright, so we are making the arena. Which, the arena is really weird. You can't even do anything with it. Unless you buy the upgrade. It's like the arena itself is just for fun, I guess? Unless you upgrade it? Okay.
So, we're grateful to you.
You ever done a 0 cooldown playthrough with one of the quarterstaff enchants? I have not done a full playthrough with that, no. We did a quick stream one time where I fully set up the build beforehand so I could try it out, but that was it. It said it's for decorations. Fair enough. Just
So,
looks
what are we
pretty.
working? We're grateful to you.
Alright, it should be built now. Unless it was... I think it was 14 days. New Sirocco has no... It just does not deserve to have music that goes this hard. Seriously. It's amazing. Okay, let me sleep one more, and then we'll check it again.
So, this is a relief.
Check it again afterwards. Said I love New Sirocco. Yeah, it's fun. Again, the thing that I noticed is I know the grind is a little bit too much, but if you were to not have the grind, these hardcore playthroughs that I've done would take me literally a week to beat the game. The game would be incredibly short. Without Sirocco, it's actually really fast.
So, what's
Once
on
you know
the
what you're
agenda?
doing, obviously,
How can I
but
help you?
it takes a while when you don't. Okay, I have 1,300, which is not enough, of course. Just got back into Outward, and brother, your videos have been beyond helpful. Currently on Rune Sage, Hex Mage, and I can't decide between Wind Cabal, Philosopher, or try Chakrams. Ooh. I don't like Chakrams with runes. I don't think they pair very well. Oh, I'm out of money. That's why. Because it takes up too many quick slots. But I do think Chakrams alone are really fun. I think with Rune Sage, Hex Mage, and Chakrams all together, you just have too much stuff going on.
So, what are we working? We're
Personally,
grateful to you.
I'd probably go like Cabal Hermit. You'd be fine going Cabal. You don't really need the mana regen, I don't think. I have a mod that activates all the sample rotations at once. It's grindy without it. Do you really, Benji? Do you really? Because I will actually check that out. That would be kind
How
of
can I help
cool
you?
to at least see the difference. Okay, the money is taking forever to get this way. Let's go do a quick dungeon because we are never, ever going to make enough money this way. Zar Chakram is so fun. It is beautiful. Okay. Ooh, those are very nice indeed. I just need to go kill the giant. And...
Can I help you?
Bread. There we go. Ta-da! The best tartines. Want to try a Zar Chakram build too? So much impact. For sure. The best impact, man. Chakrams already have crazy impact alone. Now double it. It's like, what? It's called Caldera Samples, and it's made by Chernobyl, the same guy who made the first-person player mod. Another really cool mod. When did these mods come out? Because I swear they weren't a thing back when I was trying the mods. What? My coil lantern is almost burning out. What will I do? What will I do? Because I can't find any extra coils. I'll just buy another one later. Alright, 57 to wait. It's first-person camera. That one should be easy to find. One of the only reasons I'm saving up for a PC for this is for this game. Once I got a chance to try it on someone else's PC in 2022, still want to play the game badly. Yeah, I mean, it's on console, but I think it's better on PC. It runs a lot faster, it runs better, and you can mod it, you can use debug mode. It's a little bit more fun on PC. Okay, in the middle of building the arena, I need money. Wait, is there a sample? No. Listen, there's a sample that can spawn right here, okay? I want everyone to know this is a thing. I've not seen it this entire playthrough. Don't ask me why. Okay, what else do I want? Pop that. There we go. Howard's fine on PS5. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hate it on another console. I just think it's a little bit easier to play on PC for me, especially mouse and keyboard. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the controls on the controller. I feel like that would be a fun playthrough. Can I beat Outward using controller after not using it for like 3 years? That would have to be at least a little hard. That would have to be at least somewhat challenging. In terms of a video, that would be incredibly difficult to show how, like, any of the difficulty, but my own personal difficulty, that would be really tough. Chakra Mark does 4 times impact of your weapon. It's like, wow, dude. Yeah, best thing I ever did was bought a PC. Best thing I ever did, man. The gaming world opened up to me by a lot. The only thing I miss out on is Bloodborne, but I played that on my brother's PS5, so it's all good. All good. And Demon Souls, I guess, but I played that on his PS5 too. Alright, tough guy. What? He dodged the fireball. Didn't know they were allowed to do that. Can anyone else see the enemy? Because I can't. Come on, give me some money. That is not money. You're a failure. You could smooth out Outward 1. What would you change? Make all the samples spawn throughout the entire game, not just Caldera. Boom! Best change ever. No joke, that would literally be the best change of all time to this game. Ah! That would fix every problem people have with the sample grinding. Oh, no weapons at all? Okay, this is getting embarrassing. Okay, that's gonna hurt. How did this sigil stay alive so long? Dude, my impact resist is trash. That's a mage problem, but I'm noticing it. Ah! Lightning ball almost hit me. I've done that. It's been a while making sure that wasn't an issue. Just keeps loading a vanilla game. Oh, I must have missed something mean there. There is something you can do. I made a video on it a long time ago. If Outward isn't loading regular, if it's not loading the definitive edition, there is a way to fix it. I don't remember what video that was, though. Game also needs more open alchemy cooking stations. Gets annoying carrying kits and you end up carrying materials around. That's fair. Ooh. I don't see this often. Check this out. Now I feel like I'm playing D&D. Yeah. Thing is goofy. I don't know who's using that. It's kind of cool, though. What's up, Mueller? 3 in the morning? Jeez. PC parts are mad expensive. Yeah, they keep getting more expensive every year, too. That was a lot of stability potions, actually. What's up, check? Do. Come on, give me some loot. It's technically loot. He said the best time to buy a PC is 8 years ago. Yeah, you nailed it, honestly. Okay, take a bandage, and now we just need to somehow magically get a sigil down so I can fight this guy. Aside from the DLC, what would you change? Oh, good question. I don't know, actually. I really don't know what I would change. I'll just hex him. Whatever. Oh, we talked about it the other day. I would make backpacks a little bit... I would make backpacks more distinct. Right now, they are pretty distinct, but there's something... There's not a lot of picks that are really that important. Like, the Lightmender's backpack is very rarely used. Even though it's so cool looking. The Glowstone backpack is never used, and it is the coolest looking backpack. If they had slightly more reason to take them, it'd be awesome. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Did this guy even drop a weapon? I don't think so. Okay, now he double shoots. Yeah, see, it actually has a second phase as a basic enemy. That's so weird. And he's dead. Ugh. Again, not really making any money. There's a lot of different backpacks in the game, and I don't feel like any of them provide enough of an incentive to use them, other than Zorns, Mephinos, and Brigands. But there's just so many cool options that we just don't really even need to use, you know? He died before he could release the Fart Cloud, honestly. Still like to look at the Buzu backpack the best. It is adorable. Probably just change enemy attack animation hitboxes, make weapons that deal a bunch of impact much slower. That's a cool idea. Ooh, another plant sample. What happened? Now that I don't need samples, they're everywhere. Oh, there's 2 Caligrays. I don't like that. No way that hit both. I didn't think it was going to hit one of them. Double Caligray fight. How am I doing it? Woohoo! Get out of here. Bunch of monkeys. That does sell. Sell for a lot? Not really, but it sells. There's one more ornate chest at least. What the? There we go. Hey, that's not bad. Less inventory management, more quick slots would be nice. Too many builds that involve switching weapons by clicking through the inventory. That's fair, that's fair. Crossplay would be fun for sure. I don't know if they're doing that in Outward 2. I really don't know. Can't go with the 100 without the 110. I know a lot of people. I try not to use Mephinos just for special runs like this, but this one I had to. I just ended up with too much stuff. Come on, big boy, get in here. That's right. That's right. Get out of my face. You're a fool. I mean, I literally can't see anything because Wind Sigil is so bright. There we go. Alright, can I get these two, yeah, I need to cast a new sigil, don't I? If something is not immune to fire, it's such a clutch, really quick sigil to throw down. Alright, that guy's on fire. You don't even really need to lock on. You just kind of plays really easily. Guess I missed that. Get off my sigil. Oh, I missed. Ooh, got them both. Double kill. I make the delay after using a skill and being able to do other actions shorter, like the animation lock feeling. Ah. Yeah, because some of the animations do feel super, like Wind Sigil's animation is insanely long. We already know that. What's the best sigil? Best sigil is, without a doubt, Blood Sigil. That's why it's the hardest to get. Overall, I like Wind Sigil because it's super easy to get, and it's very powerful. But Blood Sigil is the most powerful by far. Are there any armors that are light with decent protection? Yes. Specifically, bandit armor. What bandit armor is it? It's Desert Bandit armor. Has really nice stats. Doesn't have a ton of protection, but Desert Bandit armor has enough to actually be, like, you could take a couple of hits, and then you don't have any massive stamina costs either. Alright, let's get out of here. Catch you later, fire. Hopefully we'll be in the Antique Plateau tomorrow. That's the plan, anyway. That is the plan. Master Desert Armor is pretty amazing, honestly. I would agree. It's just really nice. It's got a good amount of protection. Really, really good negative stamina costs. It feels very well made for like a sword and board build, where you don't need a ton of defense because you're using a shield to help you block a lot of attacks, and then you have fast attacks from your sword. The Kazite sets are good as well, Master Kazite, but unfortunately they're actually really weak in terms of defense. I've noticed they don't have a lot of physical resistance, so if you get hit, you really feel it. Oh yeah, antique plate armor actually has protection as well. I forgot about that. You gonna use the Blood Leech with the Blood Sigil? Probably not. No. Blood Leech is the dagger skill, right? I won't be able to, no. The main thing we're going to use is Conjure inside of it for the turret, and then we're going to use the Tendrils with Mana Push. Literally 3 samples, guys. You know how many times I did this cave looking for samples earlier and couldn't find it? Ridiculous. That should be all I need, though. That's enough money to get this thing going, and then I got a bunch of samples, too. If I can ever get back to town! Take some of this here. Is this gonna work? Yeah, it's enough. The cage set has movement speed and decent defenses with protection, just not great stamina. I've never been a fan of that armor, and I don't know why. I'm guessing it's because of the stamina. You can use Mana Ward for Gift of Blood. I'm pretty sure Gift of Blood takes away your health, though. Pretty sure. Yeah, if you ever watch, anybody ever watch Comforts of the Burrow? He did the first ever hardcore run I've ever seen anybody beat. He beat with a knuckle build using the Dancer set, which has literally no defenses whatsoever. It just has infinite stamina, basically. And he beat the entire game with basically no defenses other than boons. I'm pretty sure he used boons. But that's crazy, dude. Shout out to the Enchanted Orichalcum set. Really strong. Nobody uses it. It is really strong. I need to make, I need to use it in something. It's really hard to pick, though. There's so many good options. When it comes to those types of armored builds. Alright, let's, turn the money in first, see how much we get. I like Zagus. Zagus is pretty good, actually. Zagus has really nice heat defense. So you can be a heavy armor class and have really, really good hot weather defense, which is nice for Caldera, obviously. Glass. Militia. I have a ton of militia stuff. Look at all of that money we just got right there.
How can I help you?
Then take my money. I know you're going to anyway. Greedy son of a gun. Would you say it was harder to start with no stacked up ingots for funds? Yes. Well, I wouldn't say harder is the right word. I would say you have to actively do more. If you don't stock up, all you have to do is go do dungeons. If you're already planning on fighting other things, it's fine. You can do Caldera without any money stocked up. But if you want to skip a lot of that stuff, yeah, you're definitely going to want to. Man, how many mana potions did I get from that? Alright, now we should be good to... I think I put... Shoot, I did. I need a Voltaic Vines. Is there a player home in New Sirocco? No, and I have no idea why. You can make an upgrade to the town hall that has a bed for you, which is free to use, but it's not actually like a house per se. Need to go to the other building, don't I? I might make the water purifier for this run. I don't know. Be a fun challenge run. Negative 100% stamina cost build. That would actually be kind of cool. I don't know if I could do it, but it'd be kind of cool. 10 days. Haven't caught up on the VODs for the Magic only run. How's it been overall so far? Pretty good, actually. It's about what you would expect. If you get in trouble, you're in trouble. But you have so much power that it's very easy to take stuff down. Is the reason I got back an hour just to start an axe build? Oh, great axe build? Nice. Your great axe run was fantastic.
We're grateful to
that
you.
weapon type is... Dude, it is worth playing for sure. Like, it's so fun. One execution chop and you just decimate whatever enemy you're fighting. How crazy is that? Dancer set plus, like, wind enchant. Yeah, for extra impact, probably. Oh, they add the debuff? I guess we could go sleep in it now, technically, then, right? Yeah, so Town Hall actually does have beds. Let's see. Yeah. Let me think. I need to skip another 7 days, don't I?
So, this is a relief.
Bet the dancer set would pair well with a build that utilizes dagger and parry skills a lot. The tricky thing is that Speedster also makes you weaker. Because Speedster uses... whatever it's called. Probe to get those stacks, and every stack makes you weaker. So if you take Speedster and no armor, it's like, oh, that's kind of scary. Okay, is it built yet? Yes, it is built. What's the most balanced two-handed weapon? Balanced as in, like, how... I don't know what you mean by balanced, but I would say two-handed mace, probably. Two-handed mace is my favorite. Holy cow, guys. Oh, no. 9,000 funds. What the heck? That's a lot of funds, bro. That is a lot of funds. Caldera hit me where it hurts right now. Caldera is hitting me where it hurts, bro. Ooh. Alright, well, here's the thing. We need another house. I don't think I have enough. How much housing do I have? I could check out him. He should be able to tell me.
So, what's on the agenda today?
4. Why am I losing money? Doesn't make any sense. Okay.
So, what are we working on today?
I actually don't know why I'm losing money. Sometimes that happens and I have no idea why. Alright. Another house is bought. It looks like I need to do more hunting of items, unfortunately. Put this house down here. We don't really need to get to it. What's up, Baka? Me and my buddy need to finish our run. Trying to get some ideas for all the questions. Gotcha, gotcha. House. Down here in the no man's land. Boom, 7 days. Let's do this. What's the worst weapon in the game? My least favorite is axes. One-handed axe. None of the weapons are bad, but that's my least favorite.
Wonderful news.
Shoot! I wasn't supposed to talk to you! The good news is you can escape.
What are we working on today? We're grateful to
I
you.
wasn't sure that was gonna work. I was like, crap, I messed it up. No, you can just escape. So glad you're doing a full mage. I only use spells, never really even try melee because I only use spellcasters. They're fun, man. They're fun. Okay. Build another house. And me who loves one-handed axes. It's just the playstyle of it. I've never been a big fan of the skill, you know? So. Definitely not bad, but they're my least favorite by far. Personally, I don't like the halberds just because their attack patterns. That is a very fair statement to say. Their attack patterns are very specific. Have I tried Killstreak? I remember not liking Killstreak. Why? I don't know, but I remember not liking it for whatever reason. Favorite melee magic hybrid setup? Oh, my favorite melee magic hybrid would be Kazite Spellblade with a... Shoot, where's the thing I need? I need to do this, yeah.
So, this is a relief.
Kazite Spellblade for the magic. And then it doesn't matter after that. You can do whatever weapon you want. Sword and Shield is really good. Sword and Shield is a favorite of mine. Or Mace and Shield. So you can infuse it, and then you can block all the time. You can send out magic with Elemental Discharge easily. Stuff like that. The angle to hit can be awkward at first. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't like it. I'll need to give it a go when I try axes, for sure. Yeah, I think that's why, Benji. The combo on the one-handed axe just doesn't feel as reliable to me as other stuff. These greedy son of a guns, I'll tell you what. They need so much money. Let me get this house built and then we'll go get a little bit more money. So what was my next hardcore run going to be? It was going to be guns, but I think after this run, we're going to try a more melee focus first, because guns will be very similar to this in terms of, like, kiting enemies around. We're going to do Challenger Greyhammer run. What do I even sell? I don't know. Let's just sell mana stones. I don't need that much money. But yeah, so it's going to be a Challenger Greyhammer run. I don't remember exactly what we're going to do, but we're going to... It'll be using that, and then we'll have a couple more rules around it. It was literally 100. That was all I needed.
So, what's on the agenda today?
There we go. Been playing Ashen. It's making me want to do a pure melee build that uses one-handed axes and shields. I like Ashen. Ashen is not the greatest game ever made, especially the co-op connection is really bad. I don't know why they did it the way they did. But it's a very fun game, and the atmosphere of it is incredible. Incredible atmosphere. You have high hopes for Outward 2? I have very high hopes. From what I've seen, it looks really good. They're doing a good job with it so far. Alright, well, now we got the house going. Great hammer, no magic. We could do no magic on it, yeah. No magic, no totems? Because I used totems last time I did it. Looking forward to seeing you rely on the RNG to give you the Challenger Hammer. I probably won't, though. I'll probably just craft it beforehand. The plan was to put it in a legacy chest and just go get it.
This is a relief.
Otherwise, I won't actually... Because I want it to be a Challenger Great Hammer only. Like, I'm not allowed to use another Great Hammer. Because that's the point of it. It's like, it buffs enemies. So if I had to rely on the RNG, I would never get it. Now I sleep another 7 days because the game is weird and it won't give me my last day for some reason. Yeah, the demo for Hour 2 was really fun. I liked it.
We're grateful to you.
Yeah, I don't want the challenge to be get the hammer because that'll take the whole stream. Which faction would you prefer for two-handed weapons? Two-handed weapons, I would take Holy Mission. Holy Mission or Blue Chamber? Blue Chamber gives you extra health, so it's pretty nice for them. Okay, let's double check that the house is here, and then I have to go out and hunt more stuff because I'm out of money. Out of money. Do we know when to expect Hour 2? Like end of 2025, probably. All right, let's see if we're still losing money. I have no idea why would we be losing money, but well, maybe because I made the enchanting building and the that's why. I made the enchanting and arena. Neither of them make any money. Doesn't matter anyway. I don't need money after I build this.
How can I help you?
0 per day. Amazing. Starting at 0, it's not like I need 9,000 or anything. Totally salty about that. Okay, let's check the food, and then we'll go do old... Probably old Sirocco. Ooh, a lot of food, and it's a lot of bad food. That doesn't help me. If you're going to use a lot of skills with two-handed, then I would go Sorobor. I haven't done Sorobor, so I probably will for that run. I'm trying to get all the faction quests for, like, the story part. We'll take vines, gladiators, blueprint we can keep. Those need repaired, though. It's fine, I don't need to repair them. Just need money. Let's sleep right quick. Either end of 2025 or sometimes 2026. I don't know. They'll let us know. Okay, time to go fight stuff. Some water. The 0 amount of stamina. What's golden jam even do? It's just stamina? Golden jam sucks. Not making that ever again. Well, technically I didn't make it this time. I got it for free. Okay, let me stop this recording because that one is done. And we'll start up a new one. Which will be pretty much just making money, I bet. And I kind of have an idea. Although at this point, I think doing a shell horror run would be longer than just Caldera. We'll just do Caldera stuff. It's faster, I think. Cooldown reduction gets progressively better the more you have. Right. Yeah. Speedster for Challenger would actually be... The Challenger Hammer wouldn't be bad at all. I don't think so. The Sorobor for my Sword and Dagger build, doing the Faction Quest and Rusted Vengeance at the same time was also painful. Ooh, I actually like doing both at the same time. But I'm very experienced with the game, so I know how to do it easily. I just had a lot of fun trying it out. It was really fun. It is hard, though. If you're talking about difficulty, it's pretty hard. Ishin, have you considered doing more co-op runs? I like doing co-op, but as a, like, sitting down to stream, it's very hard to get people to have the same time as me. That's just the hardest part. Is the Heroic Kingdom passive rewards not that good compared to Holy Mission? Heroic Kingdom for some people is the best because it's a damage buff. But you only get one passive versus the, like, 3 or 4 that Holy Mission gives you. So it just depends. Alright, we need chests, which I think old Sirocco has a couple. It should. A gastrocene. No. Run away. Are there any ornate chests in this cave? You know what? I'm gonna go check. I think there is. Stupid snail. Stupid snail. Which faction is best depends a lot on the playstyle. For me, Blue Chamber is the worst because I never play tank. Right, but if you play tank, Blue Chamber is a huge incentive. A couple of times, I've really enjoyed taking Blue Chamber. Like, if you take Blue Chamber and Wild Hunter, bro, good luck dying. You're so tanky. It's ridiculous. It's an extra 80 health, bro. What? Actually, I don't even think that stamina was that good. Whatever it was terrible. Even so, though, Holy Mission is arguably better for tank anyway, though. Take one of these. Hour 2 will have the exact same co-op that Hour 1 has, yes. See, it should be left, I believe. If I die... So right now we're hunting chests, just for everyone's knowledge. If we can avoid fighting enemies to get to the chests, we're going to do so. I need money. And garbage. Terrible loot. So glad I came here. Even as a tank, I would normally go Holy Mission for the stamina mana reduction. along with protection. Yeah, because it like helps you make your build. It helps to make your build more well-rounded and gives you more defense on top of that. Plus an extra 20 decay resist, which is massive. So much decay damage in this game. To have an extra 20 is ridiculous. Did you fight the crystal horse? Yeah, he's already dead. He's already dead. Infused blood doesn't make blue collective better for tanking. Yes and no. Like, potentially, yeah. But it's one of those situations where if the enemy is weak to a certain element, you still want to use that element. So if they're weak to decay, yeah, blood infused. But if they're weak to ethereal, you're just... You know, that's why I don't like... Like, blood infused is good, but it's not really a full build by itself. You can't just blood infuse every enemy. Mediz takes 0 damage from it. You know what I mean? Binged outward so hard last month. Still have yet to use magic. I'm a simple man. I hit things hard. There's a lot of those out there. There's a lot of those out there. Heck yeah, man. The multi-sigil. I like the multi-sigil. I think it's fun. It's not particularly hard. For the most part. I think the hardest part is getting sigils, like getting the materials for sigils at first. Once you have stuff stored up, it's not bad. So getting going is a little challenging, but once you've got towards the, like where I'm at right now, I don't have too many issues using sigils, I don't think. Path of Exile's taught me anything. It's a defense is always a great investment. I haven't played Path of Exile. A lot of people have, though. I hear it all the time. Hear about it all the time. My first outward build, I went for the old 100% resist all elements. Heck yeah, dude. It used to be, even better than it is now. Because it was easier to do, I think. Damascene? Ah. That was like okay-ish loot. The most okay-ish loot of all time. Instead of 150, what is it? 15,000 hours of Dark Souls time anything? It said I have no life. I like that comment. Alright, so there's the chest out here. If the Scarlet emissary's here, I'll fight him. He probably is, actually. It's pretty simple. If you're dead, you can't deal damage. That's a good way of thinking about it. Because it's very true. If you're dead, you can't deal damage. Genius. What's the best imbue? The best imbue in the game is the ice infuse, because you can get it in the very early game. And it has the most stuff that's not resistant to it. In theory, the ethereal is the best, but you only get it at the end of the game, so... It's kind of meh. Unless you're talking in general, like imbues in general, then it's definitely the Spirit Varnish for sure. I'm actually running out of cold stones. Wind and View has a lot of versatility for sure. I think in specific situations where you already have a lot of elemental damage, Wind and View is amazing. Or if you're doing Poltergeist, obviously. Why did his buddy not come to help him? My staff won't pull out. Sometimes that happens and I have to like dodge to fix it. Ooh. Destroyed. Alright, glass weapon. Please. We've gotten one every time we've come here. I really need one right now. Don't do me dirty. You piece of garbage. The one time I need glass weapons, I get 0 from 5 chests. What? Never before seen. Yeah, wind can get absolutely broken with the high impact builds, for sure. It also comes to a point when adding more impact damage stops doing as much, which is why Chakram and the Radiant Sword is really strong. Yeah, it's for some builds you don't need, like, a little bit more impact, you know? I agree with that. I actually never played Sekiro. I did play Dark Souls. I never played Sekiro, though. Never got around to it. I'm trying to think. I guess we'll go do the arena. I didn't want to do the arena without getting the sigil stacking stuff, but I need money. And the arena has money. So that's where we're at right now. Drawn in by my love of cash. You feel me? I could talk to Evangeline and turn in the samples, but if I do that, I have to kill the Crimson Avatar, I think. Oh, well, we'll do it the hard way. Elemental Discharge with Wind Imbue can also make up for weak impact weapons. Yeah, that one's kind of fun. I like that way of playing. What'd you think of some weapon that would lock behind some part of the faction quest? It would fix the fact that there's always an obvious better equipment. You mean like Blue Chamber getting a specific weapon type or something? Not type, but a specific item that had... Kind of interesting. Like, also on top of armor, they have their own weapon. It'd be kind of cool. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I feel like Blue Chamber, or not Blue Chamber, I feel like Heroic Mission. I almost feel like the Chimera pistol should have been completely locked behind Heroic Mission. Because it kind of is, like, you have that quest you can do, but you don't even need to do the quest to get it, I don't think. I don't remember how it is. That's kind of weird. What's the name of the armor you're using? I have on the Arcane White Hood, the Arcane White Robe, and then White Priest Boots. Right now I'm using the red big hat, or red wide hat, but I'm just using it for hot weather. Here we go. Every time I play Outward, I always find myself binging Sheen. I got a comment, it was like a couple weeks ago, some dude was like, does Sheen have like a monopoly on Outward? Because I try to look stuff up, and he's the only videos that pop up. It's like, no, I don't have a monopoly, but I made the most videos on it. Is that a sample? No. Okay, so first round, most of these rounds are elemental. So we should be fine. To get the Chimera Pistol, you have to complete the Blood Under the Sun quest, and I've unlocked the Secret Merchant. Right, you just need the Secret Merchant. Yeah, that's what it was. So we want fire damage. And as much of it as we can get. Well... That shouldn't be too hard. There we go. Oh, you need both of them. I got you. Don't try to cheat. The battle hasn't started yet, you punk. Do it again, do it again, do it again. That was the wrong thing. This is gonna hurt. Thank you for that. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know what is happening, but I don't like it. I've been pinned into a wall by a gastrocene. And it's hitting a wall again. Yeah, why does this keep happening with Fire Sigil? Where it's like a fake wall just appears around it and I can't... Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's doing it. It's like hitting the sigil itself. But the fireball's from the sigil. Shouldn't be possible. Oh my word. I'm just sucking it up. I can't see anything in this arena. There we go. Back over at my fire sigil. That wasn't bad. Gosh darn gaseous scenes, you suck. Okay, take it back, Benji. I hate these enemies too. Remember earlier I was like, I don't mind the ice ones. I don't like the regular ones. No, these ones suck too. Won't freaking die. I feel like the only time I've had issues with sigils, that's hard to say, it has been with the ice ones. They like are creating a projectile in front of themselves or something. They spam really fast too. Die already, you piece of garbage. Well, that was supposed to be the easy round. If that made anybody else upset, I also am upset. But I have a plan. Are you ready? Here's the plan. What's up, Cody? This the one that does plague damage? Yeah. Unfortunately. Don't you worry, boys. Have I got a plan to solve everything? Called sprint as fast as you can. Run! Those should stay. But I have to open this chest first. Go, 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 go. Ah, it's taking forever. Terrible loot. Okay, smoke pistol's not that bad, actually. Run, 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 run. I need one shot off on the thing and I can kill the torque crab. Go, 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 go. Hurry up. They're still there. They're still there. I thought they're gone. I thought they were gone. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, wrong enemy. Lock on is super goofy like this. No, stop it. They're all gone. Okay, well that was a fun... I needed ice. That's what I needed. For some reason I was thinking I needed fire. Well... I didn't want to hex these guys over and over, but it's the only option I'm left with. The game has said no to using sigils. Why is this Mimitor so freaking aggressive, dude? About to pop this wind sigil. Mess him up. Need decay, not frost. That'll work. Whoa! Torque crab almost died. The Mimitor has too much speed. Torque crab's actually really slow. One more hit. Patience, patience. Now get out of my face. I messed up. I messed up. You can't activate a hex near an enemy with your weapon out. It will take the animation time to put your weapon away and then do the actual animation, so it takes forever. I need you to die right now, please. This has me a little bit worried for the arena bosses. I'm hoping that this skill fixes some of the inability to put sigils down. Because that's about as big as the arena is going to be. You can cheese these guys with hexes from distance. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I did not think about that. Next time you try stacking 2 fire sigils, you can equip your damage output. I don't think that works, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's very smooth for blood, fire, and frost. Wind is still a bit slow, but it's possible with the mana ward. Yeah, I need to get the blood sigil will really be the final thing to nail the... Like, I'll be able to do it fine with the blood sigil. Not having it is hard, though. I'm gonna switch to the arcane as well. That'll help me a little bit. One blood turret is more than enough to make up for a lot of the issues I'm having. Alright, water and stamina. Unsealed and brains, I don't know. I probably won't take brains. Brains is a bad skill. Decreases your stamina. Never a fan of that. But I do want unsealed, yeah. Okay, here's the plan. You ready? Oh, yeah. Ah! You can cheese it outside the arena. Alright, we're gonna do this because it's funny. It amuses me. Oh, the poor little cowboy gray can't attack me. I feel so bad. Hexes are totally legit. Definitely not cheating at all. Alright, take that off. Boom! Oh, he almost got me there. And he's dead. He's dead! Kid Caligray! Little Timmy. Alright, weirdly enough, the Tor Crab and the Mimitor were the hardest ones. Unsealed takes like 40 or 20 health, right? Unsealed is, I think, 25 health, yeah. Having brains makes you have less stamina. I feel like that's a roundabout nerd joke. It probably is. I would not be surprised. Been a year or two since I played Outward. This live stream makes me want to do another run. Dude, it's awesome! Yeah, I found that the sigils are a really easy way of making gargoyles easy. I thought they were going to be tough, but I guess they're mostly like elemental resistant enemy or physical resistant enemies. He said, is it aged cheese? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta loot some chests. That's pretty much it. And then... we did the Caligray Arena. So I don't know how much money we're gonna get from that, but hopefully it is a sizable amount. Let's take a look. Smoke weapons sell for a good amount. So there's 2 of those. I got a Damascene halberd. Those sell. I got the full barrier armor. What the heck? When does that happen? The answer is never. I got the full thing. I got a couple of gems too. Huh. Poor crap. Poor crab wants a piece of me. Die! Fiery Crab of Doom. I actually really like their design. I think they look incredibly cool. The elite one inside the arena looks even more interesting. He's like twice the size, and he has more of a dinosaur scaly look to him. Okay, now he's on fire. The fire-resistant enemy is on fire. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Get out of here. This should kill him. I got ice. Let's go. Die, Tor Crab. I need the cool boon. Just want to drop a thanks for all the guides and fun content. Heck yeah, Monkey Man. Appreciate it, bro. The full mana wall run? Ooh. The full never die run? Tank everything? Planning on doing Blood Sigil with World End's Axe and Horror Armor because it looks cool. World's Edge Axe actually looks like one of the coolest weapons. That, like, the dark green on it is amazing. Works pretty well with Blood Sigil, too. Alright, I'm going to sell some stuff here first. See how much room we get. If I have enough room to do, like, a part of a dungeon, I might. Maybe. This is the lady that has the money. 3 gold. Okay, they sell for 270. Smoke weapons are terrible. I take it back. We don't want to sell anything that's that high. There we go. Alright, yeah, we can do like... We can do like the giant cave again, probably. I think their chest should be back. How much money did I make? Nothing. It's a weird run. We like did really, really well. We got everything we needed, and then all of a sudden I ran out of money. And I don't know why. It was taking away my money for some reason. It has to be because it was in the middle of construction. I think if you're in construction, you lose money. Love the look of the horror armor. The bad thing is that the stamina costs are extremely weak to lightning damage. Yeah, you have 2 really big negatives when wearing horror armor. It is very strong, though. I, too, quite enjoy the look of it. I've run it, you can run it with, like, decay weapons. Scepter of the Cruel Priest. Anytime you're doing a corrupted build, you're already weak to lightning, so it doesn't feel that bad. Things like that. Whatever building is being worked on doesn't produce resources anymore. Yeah, but I had the food store done, and I was losing -75. That's the only building that was making money. I was in the middle of building the enchanting building, and randomly I was losing 75 a day. Which is... Yeah, I thought you didn't lose money during that either, but apparently you do. Said the super speed. Want to make a build with the Squire set with as much elemental resist as I can? You could get a lot. That set's really good for them. What's up, Chamomile? We're getting there, bro. Love the Porcelain Fists. Porcelain Fists are awesome. You just take less damage. Just weaken and sapped on the enemy. It's really strong. Hey, catch you later, Benji. Have a good night, bro. Have a good night. What skill tree are you using? I got Hex Mage, Philosopher, Cabal Hermit. The triple mage combo. The only one we're missing is Rune Sage. We didn't really need that anyway. The Virgin Knuckles enchanted with AoE blasts. Yeah, I like those too. I like the ice one. And then you can wear a full Virgin armor for even more ice damage. That'd be a funny. New hardcore run. Can you beat Outward hardcore as a virgin? And you have to wear all virgin equipment. Do it for the memes, man. Green Copal pairs really well with the headband. I could see that, yeah. Gonna need the extended skill slot mod for that, right? I actually completed Outward for the first time with the Ethereal Porcelain run. Ooh. Pop these, do a quick enrage, and then we're good to go. Hi Sheen, seems you have a good time with your mage build. I have a question for you. When you start thinking about a new build, what do you choose first? Skill trees, armor, weapon, faction? It depends. It really depends. Typically, with these specific hardcore runs, it's been weapon. I'll choose weapon first. I used to choose it off of armor. So I would choose an armor set and then I'd build around that. But with these specific hardcore runs, it's whatever weapon I want to use, and then I make sure I can make that work. He backed up out of it like an absolute professional. That was not what I meant to do. I think that was very clear to anyone who was watching. Did not mean to spawn a random fire sigil. An axe! Let's go! Outward with full unsuspected strength type gear. So a different meteoric claymore build. Really nice with the infused fire. Ah, yeah. Think I'm afraid of a little decay damage? I'm not. I'm almost always immune to decay when I play this game. I don't fear you. Can anybody see anything? No, it's just fire blast. He didn't have one, unfortunate. Alright. Ice and fire. Actually, you know what? Let's go all out. I have the wind sigil too. Hey, bud. You're a little far away. How fast is he about to die? I was immune, stupid. Give me the axe. No. Why more health potions? Nobody needs health potions. I actually have stored up a lot at this point. What's up, 6? Yes, finally, my first glass weapon. What happened where we weren't getting glass items? I don't know. Just finished my Sora run on the hardcore. Oh, nice. That's fun. Just looked up the Sinner's Claymore. Has an enchant that builds elemental vulnerability, doomed, and gives 20 lightning. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of like the Sanguine Cleaver, where it just has an enchant that makes it immensely powerful. Which is pretty neat. What's your favorite weapon for when you're going a no mana run? Oh, no man, I don't know. It would depend on the run. The one that I used was the Manticore Great Mace, but I mean, you could use really anything, I think. Without mana, daggers are pretty powerful. Daggers don't really need mana in general to be good, I don't think. They work mainly off of pain and confusion.
Greetings, friend.
Hello, can I sell you this stuff, please? Thank you. Is unsuspected strength for weapon, unassuming integrity for helm, unexpected resilience, and unwavering determination. No idea what any of that does. I know strength. I know what strength does. I don't know about the rest of them. Know if you'll be able to use staff and sword at the same time in Outward 2? I don't know about that. Probably not. All two-handed weapons are still two-handed weapons. So I would doubt it. I would doubt it. Alright, please be enough money. There's no way I made 9,000 though. There's just no way. One can only dream. I'll be lucky to get 2,000 out of that, I think. I only know those because I tried to do a hardcore run with those enchantments. Oh, I see. Please be some money. Based on Dragon's Dogma vocations? Not really. I don't even know how you do that. I never thought about that. How much is that? 1,200? I mean, it's pretty far off from 9,000.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Palladium. Don't need any of those, because, I think I already have Nephrite, too. 2,000, guys.
So, what's on the agenda today?
2,000. I actually had 3,000. Okay. Well, it's not that bad. And to be honest, I barely got any glass weapons, so... whatever. Alright, let's reset and go do it again.
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful to you.
Vampire weapons are solid for no mana also. That's true. That's true. He said whisper sweet nothings into the dev's ear for dual daggers. We indeed have dual daggers in Outward 2. That was in the demo. So vampiric weapons are really OP. I don't make them or use them that often, but they are very strong. Oh, shoot. Cabal Hermit with Warrior Monk and Spear. Could be Mystic Spearhand. Kinda, yeah. I could see it. I could see it. Now I need my stamina. This is the only part of the run that I don't like, is where you're kind of just stuck. Because, I mean, I could leave, too. I could go kill mini-bosses, but it makes less money, so... And I only need one building. It's frustrating that the one building I need is costing so much. Rust and Vengeance and Blood Sigil is right after I make the arena. I need to make the arena, fight the boss, fight the enemies there, and then leave. Oh, I have infuses, and that is literally it. But it's taking me a while to get to that point.
Can I help you?
Alright. Thank you for that. Oh, and I have a mole pig sample. Forgot about that. When I make vampire weapons, I normally do it with farming pearlburn masks. That's fair. Kind of a 2-for-1 special type of deal. Alright, let's take, just use a stamina potion, it doesn't matter. We'll do pretty much the same route we just did. I hit a whole bunch of chests. I got really lucky one time. Thank goodness Evangeline gives a chosen upgrade material every 10 samples. Yeah, if she didn't, I would be screwed. Some of these runs would take me forever. Sometimes you just can't get that one item. Yeah, chamomile. What we'll probably do is we'll probably take a break after this one so I can at least edit the video, you know. Get that done. I don't know what I'll do in the meantime. We'll see when I get there. But After that, we are going to do another outward run. The plan was to do a Challenger Great Hammer run. We already were talking about it earlier, what kind of plans we were going to do with it. But the hammer that basically buffs your enemies, I think that'd be kind of a fun challenge run. It's a weapon that I've never really messed with enough, and I think it'd be kind of funny. Makes weapons indestructible. Gives armor 5 protection and health. Oh, you get health regen from that? That's cool. Need a name for this build? I don't even know what name I would name it. It's true. I just named her Cassandra. It is Cassandra. That's what this build is. She is the build. Once took me an in-game year to get flash mods. I actually believe that. Yeah, basically what the hammer does is it's supposed to be, I think, a bloody meteor or something, like a bloody rock. And every 2 hits, every hit, it buffs the enemy with Enrage and Discipline. So they deal more physical damage and they deal more impact to you. Which, I don't know, it's kind of funny. The hammer itself actually has good stats, so in theory, it won't be too hard, but we'll see. Yeah, Enrage isn't too bad, because you can build really high impact resist, but Discipline is a pretty massive... It's actually only 20%. It's not 30%. That's Cabal Hermit thing, so... It's the exact place I got the Mole Pig last time. Now, the real question is, if you take Cabal Hermit, does it increase the buff? Did this not reset? Because it's the same loot. No, it should have. Each challenge run you do harder and harder. Not necessarily. I want to make each challenge run different with like a different weapon type. And so if we can make the runs interesting other than that, I want to try and do that as well. And Challenger Great Hammer is just the easy way to make it more interesting. Put that right there. I knew he was going to do that. I knew for a fact he was going to follow me up here because he's a stupid, stupid ape man. You're dead? What are you doing down there, huh? Get up here. No? You wanna stay down there? Fine with me too, buddy. Come on. You can do it, little guy. You can do it! No, you can't. You're a loser, and you are always gonna be a loser. Oh, it didn't reset. Why is the game doing this to me? For some reason, I'm on a weird cycle where if I sleep 7 days, it doesn't actually reset. Whatever I did, I screwed it up. It's infuriating. I have to walk all the way back to the dumb town. As soon as I saw that loot that was the same as last time, I thought maybe for a second, and I was like, you know what? The sample's moved. It shouldn't be. But no. Yeah, see, I did sleep 7 days in 1 hour, though. I did exactly that. I did the 7 skip, and then I got in my tent for an hour. I should have done at least 2 hours. It's probably off by a little bit more than I thought. Sometimes I find the fireball and the sigil really finicky. It doesn't always... like, sometimes it hits a collision in a wall or something. Like, it doesn't angle downward very easily. Whee! Caldera shenanigans, huh? The good news is we're going to get it out of the way early, so later on we literally just go from fight to fight to fight, which is going to be kind of fun. Honestly, at this point, it might be worth making the Alchemist building, too, just so I can buy potions. Not the worst idea I've ever heard of. Wonder if it makes you wake up at a certain hour, check your time next time you finish the 7-day thing. Okay. I got you. Don't worry, just walking all the way back where I came from. The easy way to do it is just skip 7 days twice, but I mean... that wasn't really what I wanted. I wonder if I'm making money now. Now that I set that up, it might be. I doubt it, but we'll see. Wizard Fallout New Vegas? I don't know. I never played Fallout New Vegas. I actually have not played any of the Fallout games. I played Skyrim. That was like the only Bethesda game I played, but I haven't played the other ones. I want to go back and play Morrowind. Everybody tells me Morrowind's cool, but I just haven't had the time. Have not had the time. Is Ice Sigil any good? Yeah, it's incredibly powerful. It's the strongest of the sigils other than Blood Sigil. It just takes a long time to cool down the skills, so you don't end up using it as often. Like, damage-wise, it's the strongest, but...
what's on the agenda today?
Its cooldown makes it a little bit worse.
What's on the agenda
Yeah,
today?
it's not making money, that's fun.
So, we're grateful to you.
Yeah, I watched somebody review several of them. They said New Vegas was the best one. Everyone always says the magic system in Morrowind is very interesting. I wouldn't know because I haven't played it, obviously, but it does sound pretty cool. Come on! Terrible food yet again. Usually I'll save that stuff up and I'll put it in the chest, but it's not even been worth doing this time. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. 1 hour. Okay, so we're gonna go Old Sirocco. Not Caligray this time. We're gonna do Old Sirocco, go out the back. Should I go into... I should probably go down into the volcano. There is an elite that I haven't killed. That'll give me something to do while I do this. Alright, we'll do that then. Shoot, I should put the mole pig up. It weighs too much. Too heavy. Morrowind has a fantastic bit with a mage researching fight. Interesting. You can get up to some hijinks with the magic system. Make a spell that curses you to drain your own magic and buff yourself at the same time. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I briefly watched, like, small snippets of Morrowind, but not very much. I really wanted to get into Elder Scrolls Online, because it kind of looked cool at first, but I'm going to be honest. MMOs, I love the idea of MMOs, but they always have something off about them that makes me not want to play them. And it's not MMOs in general, it's just that every MMO I've ever played has that one thing that's off, and instantly I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, I think New World was probably my favorite, and even that one I ended up quit playing because of several reasons. I can't even remember. The main reason at the time was that the dungeons were only... You had to have random people join you if you didn't have 3 people, which was annoying. They changed that since, but I would love to find an MMO that I actually love and just play every day, but it hasn't happened. You can go really fast and jump really high, it breaks the game. Interesting. Is there any reason not to play with the magic system? Sounds like the magic is the main part of the game. It'll crash sometimes if you make something too silly. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I gotta go fight that fiery gastrocene that was down there. I think I'm still missing the Mediz as well. Oh, he's dead. Bro looked like he was sleeping. I was really confused. Why is this Boro asleep? Enemies don't sleep in Outward. That would be cool in Outward too, is if they added a sleep mechanic. So enemies actually had to sleep alongside you. And if you caught them sleeping, you could ambush them and get extra damage in. Like, daggers would be way more valuable because you could sneak up and backstab while they're sleeping. If you found a boar's nest or something and just backstabbed them as they were passed out, that would be neat. Because the player has to sleep, right? Like, we have our own needs, but enemies don't. Okay, something is wrong with my game. I don't think the loot is resetting, and it should. Hopefully this is fixed in here, but... yeah, my world is not resetting. That's never happened to me before. It's not a thing. Why is it not resetting? Okay. Well, now I'm very confused. Path of Exile is probably the least MMO-like MMO on the planet. Basically a single player with chat and trading. Interesting. I slept 14 days at this point. I've skipped 14 days and slept 2. What is happening? It shouldn't matter when, because it's been 14 days. 14 days is way over the 7 limit. Check the time you go to help. You wake up in the morning, so you need to rest until at least the time you started to help. Yeah, but it's been 14 days. Oh, he said he just tested it. If you help with construction, you wake up early in the morning around 6 to 7 a.m. So if you help starting in the evening, you have a few extra hours. You need to rest to make a full 7 days. So I need to rest a full day, basically. That shouldn't be how it works, but I guess it is. It'll reset. You don't have to leave the region. It'll reset. You went back in the dungeon and reset the timer. Oh, duh. Okay. So the other dungeons... You're right. The other dungeons are fixed. It's just that dungeon. Right? Or is it all the dungeons? I gotta go back. I have no idea what's happening. I've never had this happen. I don't know what happened with the Caldera, the new Sirocco. Whatever I did, I got off on somehow, and now the game's not reset. Should be just the one you went in. Okay, let's check old Sirocco. If not, I can figure it out. Then we'll know at least. Where the heck am I? Oh, I need to go down here. I understand what you're saying now, Kai-Fi. I understand. Basically what happened is when I woke up from helping with construction, I slept an hour. I needed to sleep 5 hours to fully reset. I didn't do that, and then I went back in that dungeon, and so it reset the timer on that specific dungeon. And I did the exact same thing again, and I needed to sleep a couple more hours to reset it. So this dungeon over here should be fine. That's what I think. Said you need Ambrand to call you down. Chica's a drug addict. Watch this, man. Keep your eye on him. I think we figured it out now, though. Let's see if we're correct, Kaifa. I'm pretty sure. I usually don't end up going to the same cave, so I've probably done that before and not even realized, actually. He said drugs are bad, okay? Unless they help with the heat. That's what Outward has always told me. It's only okay if you're hot. It's the only excuse. And not just like warm. It's got to be really, really hot. End of story. Alright, come on. Please have a reset. Then at least I'll know what's going on. Yep. That's what it was. Another Damascene weapon. That is what it was. It's only bad if you stop taking it. Yeah, that's even worse, Chica. That is even worse, my guy. Said, I mean, these crazy people live in a volcano, so there's that. There is that. It's true. Why would they live here? I don't know. I mean, from lore-wise, from what I know, the reason they live here is because the resources are so powerful. Like, that's why Caldera has such good loot. It's just not even just a game mechanic. It's an actual lore reason. This area just has massive amounts of ore deposits and stuff. Hello. Could make the astral weapons for money. That's true. I don't know any of the recipes, unfortunately, though. I do not know any of the recipes. I could look them up, but I mean, I don't know any of them. Heat is energy. Infinite heat, infinite energy. Fair enough. For the furnaces and stuff. What? Pickaxe is something weird. I didn't get audio on that. Another sample. I'm telling you what, this has been the most interesting sample run of my life. Literally don't care about them at all. Here's 5 of them. But when I cared about them, 2. Maybe I should have, like, I don't know. Cast these way beforehand. It's like, what, 20 seconds or something? Oh. Wow, dude. The freaking damage on that ability is insane. For whatever reason, he won't come in here. Oh, couldn't see him. I don't know why he wouldn't come in here. He died because of that. He would have had a way better chance if he'd actually attacked me. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's gonna die. Tor crabs win this every day. Yeah, he's doing nothing to him. I almost feel bad at this point. Let me help him out. I helped him. I helped him. Come on, little guy. Get him. You got this. Yay! He did it. The little guy won. And then he died. I call that a win in my book, though. He said, you're a wizard, Harry. Said I get it, don't get me wrong, but it's a stretch for sure. That's what I'm going with. How about that? How many health potions I have? 17. Probably not going to be anything useful in here. I don't even remember what this can get. Let's sell, technically. Sell for something. I don't know how much, though. Alright, where is this dude at? There you are. This guy can be tricky. Pull out all the stops. Basically, any unique enemy, you're just gonna pull out all the stops. Why not just demolish them? How about that, stupid? Get out of your shell. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Volcanic Gastrocene defeated. He stood no chance. Like, absolutely no chance. Just destroyed. And he only had one sample. I thought that he had two, but I guess not. He said you broke that enemy? I did. The poor guy stood no chance. I'm still kind of ecstatic about the fact that we're going to add a whole nother sigil on top of this. The problem is, I'm probably going to have to end up farming dark stones. Maybe not right away, but definitely later on. It depends on how much of the antique plateau dungeons actually give us. Ooh, forged glass sword. About time. We have the potential to get a whole bunch of dark stones just by playing through the area, but I don't know. That might be just optimism. But he ain't waking up from that. No, sir. No, sir, he is not. Cleanse and the corruption tent are optional. I have cleanse. Cleanse is that was the one skill I did get instead of blood sigil. I have 3 dark stones in my chest, I think, from cleanse. So we'll try and get that, but you never know. I mean, I'm gonna need at least 1 per arena boss. There's 3 arena bosses each region. There's 5 regions, so 15 minimum. On top of the Crimson Avatar. So 17, because there's 4 in Caldera. I mean, it sounds like a lot compared to what I have. It's actually not that bad, I don't think. I probably won't use any dark stones until the very end of the game, though. Just because of that. I mean, I need to save them up. When you spam the spells in the blood sigil, you can actually get corrupted enough to make another one. Oh, I forgot about that. That's a good point. That's a good point. I always forget that that's a thing for the blood sigil. I always think I'm going to have to rely on actually using corruption, but not really. At least not all the way. Alright, so we got this chest, and then... Did I go in the Giants one? I don't think I went in the Giants one. We can check that too. Or no. Looks like outside region didn't reset. Yeah, because otherwise these guys wouldn't be here. I'll check the chat. There's no way, though. 0 chance. You farm them that way by using Mana Ward to avoid the damage? Yeah. And it's empty. Okay. I don't know how we got on that off pattern, man. I really don't. I tried hard to make sure that didn't happen. Yeah, not a bad run, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not the best, but... could have been more. We'll go do Giant's Village for sure. Just need the good decay resistance. Yeah, I mean, not even that, though. You can literally do... if you use this... Mana Ward makes you immune for 4 seconds. So if you use this and then cleanse, you don't take any of the damage. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Literally just use Mana Ward, then pop over to use this really quickly, and you won't take any damage. It's crazy. I can't believe that's like a loophole. Mana Push will do 210 damage when Blood, Frost, and Wind Sigils are stacked. That's a lot of elemental damage. Oh boy. Sleep 7 days in Bergen and come back. Yeah, but, I mean... I could also just spend 7 days and then spend 7 days again. It won't be too bad. I'll fix it. It's not bad. And now that I know what it was. I didn't know what it was earlier that happened. Ooh. Thank you. Those are kind of awesome, actually. Which cave is best for getting samples and loot? I'm having a heck of a time finding samples. What, samples and loot is Old Sirocco. If you do the full thing, you'll get the most loot, and there's a good chance you'll find samples. I like doing the Giant's Cave. It's a lot easier, a lot safer. But there's a much less chance of finding samples. It just has really good loot. Yeah, Kai-Fi, I'll try it this time for sure. I'll check the time. I know you said I was going to last time and I forgot. Ooh, Caldera. I'll be excited to do some Antique Plateau after this, I'll tell you that much. The only reason I don't do hardcore runs back to back is because of Caldera. Again, not bad, but it just eats up a lot of your time. I like Old Sirocco too, been doing steam bath tunnels. Yeah, I do steam bath tunnels, but Old Sirocco is typically kind of the king of loot, I think. What's up, Lone? Antique Plateau is my favorite zone. Mine too, I love it. It looks beautiful, it has very diverse enemies and plant life. It's got the best terrain, I think. It's got really interesting terrain where the city's located, where the caves are and stuff. And then it has the dungeon system, which is obviously awesome. I love that. Your guide on the new Sirocco building made it very easy for my run. That's awesome. Yeah, the only thing I messed up in that video was that you don't need to upgrade the workshops. I used to think you had to upgrade them. You do not. You do not. It actually just costs you a lot more money. He said I wouldn't blame you if you debugged in funds. I haven't. For the challenge runs, I avoid it. I have in the past for, like, streams and stuff, but for challenge runs, I kind of stick to the actual game. I actually take debug mode off before I do challenge runs, just so I'm not tempted to use it. Just for the sake of it, you know? Yeah, this dungeon reset, so that basically proves what we already knew. Kind of don't have my buff, though. What? Interesting. That happened last time we were here. The fireball is going through the giant for whatever reason. Do I have an answer for that? Not really. My best guess is the fireball is forming behind the giant, and so it's not actually exploding. Come on, big guy. Give me some loot. Terrible. Try 2 fire sigils at the same time. I'll try it. It shouldn't work, but giant. Hello, buddy. Yeah, it should still only activate 1. Maybe you were getting lucky? I don't know. That'd be kind of crazy if you stacked like 10 fire sigils and it did 1 per sigil. You could just auto turret down anything in the game. Sounds like it's doing double. Oh, I understand. Okay, so you don't even need 2 sigils. It will do double. If they're close enough to the sigil, it hits twice. Spark explodes. And then also the fireball does an explosion as well. You don't even need both sigils for it to do that. See? Double hit right there. That is probably what's happening. Would be my best guess, although I don't know for sure. Poor guy. That would be my best guess. What is with this loot? Out of all your builds, what made Outward easy for you? It was the Monster Hunter build. Surprised I could drop 2 at the same time? Yeah, I am too, actually. I didn't even think you could. Although in co-op, I guess you could anyway. Automatically. That was a glass weapon, so that was worth it. So 2 glass, 1 Damascene, 2 militia, and then we got some gems. Really, at this point, I'm getting a ton of ores. See, here's the thing. For those who don't understand, like, what kind of situation I'm in. If I am to talk to Evangeline, I will start the next section of this quest. The problem with that is the next section of this quest is the end. And I want to wait to do the end until I have Blood Sigil because it'll make the final boss a billion times easier. Literally, it'll make him so much easier. The problem is, all of these samples that I have, if I were to turn them in, I would actually get funds for this process. So I'm kind of like shooting myself in the foot in a way. Kind of, unfortunately. Two-handed blunt build was easy mode? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I have the boost to... Yeah, I'm boosting decay damage. I think I have boost on the armor. 5% on the armor, and then I've got the Cabal Hermit. See, we netted about 3,000 last time. I'm tempted, man, but I can't. I cannot do the next part of the quest. I have to wait. I won't let it happen. Although I could go to Harmat and then come back, in theory. Probably still won't though. Probably still won't. Do you guys think you make any money by fighting in the arena? I might do that instead. I don't know. I feel like you have to use the tokens, though. That's the thing. Otherwise, you don't make anything. Should be a couple free dark stones in our Madden player home. Ooh. Should be 3 of them, right? Yeah, you're right about that. I forgot. So we got done doing the town building earlier, quite a bit earlier, real. Just need slightly more money. It's not too bad. Alright, let's throw these samples in and count how many samples I have real quick. Probably sell first, though. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah, town arena, I don't even think I would make anything. 600? 600? Nice. $1,800. There's 2 dark and 1 pure chitin. Okay, so only 2, but still, that's
So, what's on
2
the
more than I
agenda
have
today?
now. 5,000. Yeah, if I were to turn in samples, 100% would have the funds. So, there's those. Shark cartilage. Where'd I get an elemental particle? Weird stuff popping up. Alright, let's check. 3 plant samples, 2 ore, 5 mole pig. I've never seen this many mole pig. What on earth? It's a lot of mole pig, actually. Alright, well, those I can take. Do I have anything I can craft right away? I don't think so. Shark cartilage I could sell, potentially sell those. That should be it, though. Hey, look at that! I stored up an extra pickaxe. I actually thought ahead. What? Not me. The fire elemental and the eldest brother. Oh, I did kill him, didn't I? I thought I passed him up for some reason. I was planning on passing him up, but never did. I actually went and killed him.
How can I help you?
Okay, I want to get to 6,000.
How can I help you?
Ooh, maybe. 158.
So, what's on the agenda today?
6,000! Let's go! Only need 3,000 more. Totally not ridiculous at all. Oh, man. I can't believe it cost that much. That would be usually why you don't do it this early on. Alright, but I have a plan. This time we'll help sleep 7 days, and then the whole world will be reset. We'll be all good. So the time of day is 2016.
We're grateful to you.
And if I sleep, the time of day switches back to... We'll have to check in a second. It was 2016 is what it was. And... That's 7:20. That doesn't mean anything to me. But if I sleep again, it insta-fixes it.
So, this is a relief.
Now we're back to normal. Now it should take 7 days. You have to rest 13 hours. Okay. My easy fix solution is this. There we go. Alright, let's see what kind of foods we got. Please give me some purple jelly. They gave me the tartine version. I'll take that. Actually, I'll take all of this and sell it. How much do teas sell for? I don't know.
Can I help you?
Can't be a lot. It's not. They sell for 3. Pretty low amount. These... Ooh, I have a lot of those. So you can make about 400 a pop. Just resetting the world. Interesting. Well, that is something. Okay. That's going to be it for today. Because that's two things. I didn't get done what I wanted. I wanted to get this done. I needed to build this and try to get that. But we ran into the hiccup of I ran out of money. I just didn't have any more. Next time we'll do 1 run through 3 different dungeons. We'll have all the money we need. We'll build this, do the arena, and then we can go to Antique Plateau. He's basically selling him his own products. Yeah. Yeah, literally. We hit the tiny roadblock this stream. Honestly, I should have expected it, though. It's Caldera. It takes a while to do this part of the quest, so... I honestly should have expected it. Yeah, 400 silver. And then I'll keep those foods. There we go. But yeah, that's still worth it. We got plenty of done. Plenty done today. Literally, once we get to Antique Plateau though, and then come back, we won't have to do any money grinding at all. I can go hunt down monsters over there and do stuff. I still think I probably would never do New Sirocco in general beforehand, but this was a fun kind of experimentation type thing. It's not that bad, really. Well, I need to repair, too. Let me do that before I get off. But yeah, basically selling him his own products is kind of funny. Oh, shoot. I gotta turn those out, don't I? Let me just move the tent. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, you bet, Afrin. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna do one more thing real quick, then I'm gonna hop off. Gotta move this tent so I can sleep. But yeah, this was a fun one. I really did think I was gonna get a little bit more done, but I don't hate what we got done. I got to kill a couple more mini-bosses, too. The only one we're missing, as I think... We're missing the Elder Mediz. We've got the Ancient Dwellers, which I'm waiting for Blood Sigil. Blood Sigil is going to help a lot with her. And then the Gargoyle, which the Gargoyle I always do last because he's weird. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you. Okay, so now all that's repaired. Did I even repair? Yes. Okay, thank goodness. I thought for a second I forgot to. I was like, wait a second, that would be bad. Alright, so we're repaired. We got all our food, everything for next time. That's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll get all that done. I feel pretty good about that. Not a bad run today at all. So, anyway, guys, thanks very much for watching. Appreciate you. This was fun. We are almost done with Caldera. We're getting there. So... Not much left to do, but hunt down bosses. I'm excited. This build is going to be pretty darn good against bosses, I think. Hopefully. Cheers. Yeah, thanks everybody for the stream. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Good day, whatever it is for you. We'll see you back here tomorrow, same time, 5 to 9, as usual. Other than that, catch you next time, guys. Thanks, Captain. Appreciate you, man. See you later.